wind is actually quite strong. So switch, be right back. All right, now let's go live. I honestly don't know what's happening. Shit. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. Okay. Let me just close out all the apps here. Let me open up the dual app setup that I have. This is currently available for the S10 and higher. Thank you, Andrew. I'm not entirely sure what's happened. My OBS at home crashed. For some reason, I think it tried to do recording and receiving OBS, receiving the BelloBox Cloud. It has happened before, so it might be something that I have to look into in the future. But I don't know if you saw that, the setup. I did take a few photos, so let's put that there. I'll now connect the device to the battery. And I'll connect that, and now I'll power on the camera and connect the HDMI. Camera Pro, yep. Accent, nope. Okay, now that we have the camera up and running again, I will now initialize the start of the RTMP push. So if we switch over to the HDMI scene, you should still see the Action 4 camera feed along with my microphone, and it should be all right. Now let's start the RTMP mode, and this is the RTMP feed coming in from the camera. And we go zoom in here. I might use the we could just use this. Get the sun glare. So now we're getting the silhouette of the people, the sun, and the trees as well. Let me just turn off the widget for a second so you guys can actually see the actual camera feed. Goddamn birds. All right, let me turn back on the widget, and let me also re-enable the tracking module. Right. So now I'm tracked with the Action 4. Cliff, welcome in. So as you can see, this is the A6300. Yeah. Unlimited power. Yes, yes, yes. So this is the A6300. I've connected it to a USB HDMI capture device, which is then plugged into a Samsung S10. And right now, if I put my hand down, you'll be able to see that. 6300, okay? It's an older camera. So let's zoom out. And then let's do some manual shooting. Let's go like that. Oh wait, we've still got tracking, so we can probably go around here, unless I hit the limit on the motor. We'll just quickly zoom in on the people on the cliff. Oh, we're going into, right, no worries. So this is the 18 to 105 zoom lens, f4 from Sony. And let's go have a look at the birds. Can we go to birds? Ooh. Yeah, so this is the A6300 with a device on top to allow for RTMP wireless streaming to the Moblin app. And we should now both be in sync. Yeah. Oh, so can't do it with my right hand. Oh, we zoomed in. Let me zoom out. Okay. We should be synced to both. But yeah, let's reposition the camera again. Zoom in. Get the silhouette. All right, so that is pretty much it. That is how I'm sending a HDMI camera feed from a Sony a6300 via a capture device and an Android phone using an app called USB Camera Pro to then push an RTMP stream to the Moblin app. Oh, did that? Oh, it's my arm. I must have went over the mirror or the sensor. I could go to the beach. Maybe, we'll see. Yes, I'll turn me off so you guys can see that. This is the 18 to 105 f4 lens from Sony. Oh, the battery that gets chewed up quickest is the A6300, the Sony. The phone that's being used to RTMP stream from the A6300 is already at 100%. I believe it was at 95% before I started the stream. It's now dropped to 90%. I actually don't know now. The battery on the A6300 is already dropped to 60%. And when I started, it was at 100%. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. It's just one of those things where, unfortunately, USB Camera Pro, though, does not have the ability to do SRT LA. If it did, then you wouldn't need a belly box. You just use the Android phone and then connect a HDMI camera. So the USB Camera Pro is a paid app. It is just a one-time payment though, so that's pretty good about itself. And I'm pretty sure the Mobile 7 is still keeping me tracked. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to take photos. Let me take a few photos of this, because I'll definitely have people asking questions about it when they watch the VOD. Okay, let's go. The sunset's nice though. Should we zoom in on the sun? We'll just move the bag out of the way because I want a nice photo. Oh, I finally got the Action 4 balanced. I believe I got it balanced right on the Mobile 7P. So it shouldn't droop anymore. It shouldn't droop anymore. Let's have a look. Action 4. Where can you get the drone raw? You'd love to edit some? Oh yeah, I'll put them up on a Google Drive link and share that link with you if you want. Right, let me readjust and zoom because the silhouette. Let me make myself disappear. Again, this is the camera feed coming in from the from the A6300 using the Sony 18-105 f4 lens. And being the HDMI output is being pushed into a HDMI capture device with USB power delivery pass-through, which is then connected into a Samsung S10, which is then pushing out an RTMP stream to the same network connection that the Moblin app is on as well. I might do a quick video on the phone. I'll put this over here so it's not too messy. This is, oh, now I want to drop down to 30 frames per second, 1080p. Okay, this here is the iPhone 11 Pro Max running the Moblin app. Here we also have a router set up as well. Here we have the Action 4 connected to the DJI Mobile 7P with tracking. And over here we have the A6300 connected to a HDMI capture device with pass-through charging, which is then connected to a Samsung S10, which is then running an app called USB Camera Pro, which is then pushing a RTMP feed to the Moblin app. So if we go to Action 4, that's me. Let's switch back to HDMI because I don't actually have a I forgot to set up the HDMI SD card for that. Where did I park? Oh, I parked in there. So today is a Monday. So here in Darwin, we have a public holiday today. I can't remember what it was for, to be honest. But yeah, are we still streaming? Apparently we are, so that's good. All right, let me just turn back on the Action 4 because otherwise I'm just providing commentary over a sunset. Oh shit, we've got 10% battery remaining on the Action 4. I want to try and see if this works. We still live? Thank you, Andrew. Because yeah, I don't know what happened the last time. OBS just crashed. So I had to restart everything. All right, so I've plugged in a cable to the Action 4 while it's still on the gimbal. So I'm not sure if that's creating any drag or any unwanted tension or downward force, which may cause the tilt motor to possibly overheat, maybe. We'll have to wait and see. Okay. So yeah, I think I might have gotten the Mobile 7P correctly balanced, because right now I don't think I've had to reset the gimbal at all during this entire stream. Let me pause tracking. Oh, there we go. All right, so something happened and it just drooped, but that's when I stopped tracking. Let me... We'll do this one. It's fine. Okay. So let's enable tracking again. Nope. It looks like it's stuck. Right, so I am charging the Action 4 now while it's still housed in the Mobile 7P. So I think that's pretty good. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I still have the wireless mic connected. Yep, we're still connected on the wireless mic end. So, so I'm not sure how you would use this setup as an IRL stream, because the HDMI camera, which in this case is the A6300, is quite a heavy piece of equipment. So how would you then utilize this to your fullest advantage? I don't know. Say we wanted to just do run and gun. So let's go here, trees, live, then we go to the moon. It's not going to focus on that. We'll zoom out, go to the wheel, then we go to the tree. Yeah, so I still don't know how you would... Oh. Are you guys okay?
You okay?
Oh, you got a lip on your chin. Yeah.
Yep.
Someone tripped. An older gentleman tripped, and he's cut his lip. Okay. Yeah. So, don't know how you would... Oh, okay, that's the first time it happened. So this is what happens on the Action 4. After a certain period of time, depending on a weight distribution, it just flops down to this level. And that's because I have the cable connected. So if I disconnect the cable, now let me re-engage, and then let me... Tracking. Right, we've got tracking enabled, but we've only got 10% left on the camera. Let me see if I can loop. All right, let me stop tracking and let me loop the cable from the rear instead of it trying to attach it to the front. I'll try to charge it up from the rear. No, that's not going to work because that might interfere. So wedding is done. Oh, wait, there was a wedding. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that at all. Welcome in, Olivier. I hope you are doing well. So right now, just testing out a HDMI camera within the ecosystem of Moblin. So right now, the main camera is the Action 4, which I should turn that way. Actually, no, I should turn the other way. There we go. Oh, yeah, oh, that wedding, yes. So the Saturday wedding is done. I do appreciate everyone in chat who tried to let me know that stream was still running. So yeah, that was quite hilarious. Now that I look back on it, pretty funny. But yeah, all good, all good. So right now the main camera is the Action 4. I'll just put my hand over it. And then the picture-in-picture camera is coming in from the A6300, which is a HDMI-based camera. So am I able to pipe this in to the Moblin app? Let me switch over to that now. So yeah, this is the HDMI camera. I'll zoom out, although I think I am already zoomed out. And let me switch over to here. So here's the HDMI camera. It is pretty big and bulky, but it allows someone to, if they wish to, bring in a HDMI camera into the Moblin ecosystem, and using a couple of items to do, and yeah, should be good. This camera unfortunately doesn't have optical stabilization, so it's literally rough run and gun. I don't have the right configuration and handles for the camera. It's literally built out of items that I had lying around. So you have this side camera handle here, then you have a wooden one here, then you have a top handle which isn't actually designed for this cage, sorry, and then you have a quick release tripod folding out leg for this camera as well. But yeah, so this here is the Action 4, and on the rear, this is what I believe is what I think is made the Action 4 mounted on the Osmo 7P more usable. So it is a clamp with counterweights on it, and the clamp attaches to the arm of the smartphone gimbal. And that is it. So I'm able to add weights to the rear of the tilt mechanism to offset the front weight of the Action camera that is mounted too far forward. Zoom out. So if we push in and zoom out, it should do the effect. Yeah. So that is it. That is the camera that is able to transmit a HDMI camera feed to the Moblin app. I am looking at other ways because the actual capture device itself costs almost $100. So that might not be economical for some users out there. So I needed to make sure to find a capture device that has pass-through charging. At the time when I bought this was, I think, during my testing phases of other camera equipment to use for smartphones. And in that case, it didn't work, so I moved on. But here we are. Let's. So the camera hasn't drooped, so that's good. We are charging the Action 4. Let me stop record in case the battery does die. Then that memory gets saved. Let's start again. So according to the Action 4, I've been streaming for about 65 minutes, so almost an hour. And in that time, the Action 4 actually dropped from 100% to 10%. That's pretty, yeah. Weak man! Welcome in, weak man. This is the rig. You want to see? This here is the rig. I'll turn off the widgets so you guys don't get disorientated. Yeah, that is a lot. But all it's doing, I was recording internally as well. It's RTMP streaming and recording internally, so that might have added to that factor. So yeah. So this here is the A6300, right? It's an older camera. It doesn't have RTMP features inbuilt. The lens is just an 18 to 105 f4 lens. Let me just put this here. Then two side handles, and then a top handle, and then we have a bottom grip that just literally attaches on. It's a quick release, so I can hold it on a stick like this, or with quick release out for bag. And that is, there is no stabilization on this camera, unfortunately. But we have an output, a HDMI output from the A6300 that is connected via this HDMI cable, and that is connected to this HDMI capture device, which is then connected to the Samsung S10's port. Now, at the same time, we also have this power bank in the back, which is providing power into the same capture device that we have here, which allows for pass-through charging into the phone that's being used to send an RTMP stream out. That way then this doesn't die. The only thing that will drain fast is the battery of this camera. I'm pretty sure they're older batteries, so yeah. And that is how I'm able to do an RTMP stream from a HDMI based camera into Moblin. So now let's switch over to, let's open up the widget, turn on, and yep, let's go here, zoom in. Let's zoom in over here. Zoom out. There's some people on the cliff, so let's aim for that. This is all handheld, by the way, so it's going to be very shaky. Zoom out. Now let's go to the light. Now, oh shit, one-handed, sorry. Now what I don't have the new style NATO rails. It's an older camera, hence older cage. With NATO rails, I would be able to quickly connect and install a handle on either side, as well as the top handle. But because this is an older style system, it didn't have that. So every time I need to pull this out of the bag, I need to disconnect this handle with some fierce tooling or fierce grip. But both cameras, oh hang on, let me switch over to, oh yeah, no, it's on auto. So now both cameras should be in sync as well. Using the debug feature within the Moblin app, we should be able to, oh, you guys can't even see that. All right, go over here. All right, so here we go. Where's the, all right, so both cameras are in sync with each other, and the mic I'm using is the DJI Mic Mini connected directly into the Action 4, and that is then streaming an RTMP stream to the Moblin app. So yeah, the gimbal did droop once, and that was when what was I doing? I can't remember what exactly I was doing, but I did something and it drooped. But in the period between then, it didn't droop. I was able to still get tracking working as well. Now that I have attached a cable to the Action 4, I don't know if the overall weight of the actual cable itself might affect tracking. So let's just see if we can enable tracking with a charge cable connected and see what happens. Okay, let's go here. All right, we've got tracking now. Oh, I could aim the camera. I could aim this camera to that and capture the tracking. Okay, if I had a better tripod with son of a bitch. Okay. All right, so here we have the Action 4 connected to the DJI Mobile 7P with a 3D printed bracket, as well as tracking. And I've also connected a cable, a USB-C cable, to the Action 4 to keep it charged. And we have tracking enabled as well. Let's walk around and see. And tracking looks like it's still working. The good thing, you could say it's good, about having the Mobile 7P is that it has hard stops. So it's unable to do a full 360 pan. It stops at 270. So have we found what was causing the drooping? Weight. Weak man, weight. I will, let me stop all right, I'll stop the tracking and I will switch over to HDMI. So let's bring it out. I've added a counterweight to the arm of the tilt mechanism, and so far it has been able to, the drooping hasn't happened. At least in this stream. We are in cool weather, so maybe in hotter weather it may not work, but I've added a counterweight on the rear connected to the tilt arm so that there's at least some weight on the rear to provide some counterbalance. So yeah, the camera you're seeing is the HDMI camera, and we should be able to just quickly do a slow pan. Yeah, I know, 26, and it's breezy. It's almost jacket weather. It's almost jumper weather, man. Oh, crazy, right? All right, we're tracking. Yeah, we're tracking. All right, cool. This guy. Oh, Cliff, how was your stream, by the way? From early today. I haven't had a chance to play around with snapshots at the moment. I'm waiting. I need a way to do slideshows. At the present moment, I need a way to do slideshows. That's easy enough to do. So, yeah. Okay, let me switch over to the... Oh, if someone was to type in, anyone, I believe, can type in !Action 4, you should be able to switch the scenes. unless I've set that to moderators only. All right, so this is the Action 4 scene, so we should be good. So we should have... And I've already added preset scene aliases. So the problem with this though is that it only changes to the scene. So whatever widgets I leave on, it stays on the screen until I physically have to turn off the widget button on the iPhone itself. So right now, if you wish to switch back to HDMI, you can, or if you can exclamation mark front, you can change it to the front-facing camera, which is actually just pointed to the sky. Crackalack and Down Under Daz, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm just doing some testing here at Darwin, in Darwin. I'm here on the Nightcliff foreshore. The Armin, hello, welcome in. This is the front-facing camera, by the way. It's pointed literally to the sky, and I don't know if it's in sync. So, all right, and then you can. So those are the three cameras. Is HDMI Action 4 front. The back is literally the back camera, and that's pointed at the. Yeah, that's pointed at the bag. What about what? Was about to ask if that was... No, this is actually Nightcliff foreshore. Let me turn over here. And someone switch to Action 4, please. Thank you. And you should be able to get tracking still on me. And then you can see the sun's already set, but you can see the remnants of the sun. Then yeah, this is tracking from the Mobile 7P. Although its internal battery looks like it's draining a lot faster than it should. Just saying. Because it's already, the battery is on the yellow indicator, so I'm not entirely sure what percentage that is. All right, let's try and do some RL, but I don't have enough hands because the gimbal, and I won't be able to utilize the HDMI as well at the same time, I guess. Well, I think that's a good test for the HDMI, so I can put that away. All right, let's stop the RTMP stream that's coming in from the HDMI camera, so we can stop that stream. And then we can turn off the camera. Oof. And then start the process of shutting down. Close all. All right, we can undo that. We can undo the power. We can then undo the handle. Lens cap on. Undo the cable so we don't accidentally bump it and break any of the cabling. Let's... Oh, damn. Okay, shit. I might have broken it. Yep, that's not coming off. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, that's coming off. That's good. All right, let me turn that off. Okay. Now, because of the way that I've packed this, in order to maximize the gear in my bag, I'm going to have to remove one handle. And it is a bit more cumbersome because I have to use tooling. If I had a NATO rail style handle, this would be much easier, but I don't. And they cost like 50 bucks a handle. So I'm like, I'll just make do with what I got, which is pretty much how this entire rig is set up, is literally bits and pieces of what I actually own. Oh, what was that? Oh yeah, the Axoon M1. And then the M1. Oh, shit. All right, so what we can do is deploy out the feet from the DJI gimbal. Then we can put away the gimbal. And that is the HDMI camera in the bag with everything that comes with it. Another event during Feb 21 got some. Ooh, nice. Feb 21. Okay. Is that in Philippines? Or sorry, Manila, or is it outside? All right, let's. Oh shit! Yeah, that's why I put it on. All right, we don't need the iPhone to be active anymore, so we can put that in the bag. We can probably get away with not having the only 9% battery left. Okay, that's going to be a worry. That's a worry. Okay, let's do it here. With this one first, and then we will do this, and then we'll do this. This not gonna. Yeah, I don't think DJI is not gonna like it. All right, let me just stop the tracking. All right. So that's it. There's nothing else that I need to do. So yeah, the one thing to look into is whether or not how much battery is applicable for the Action 4 while RTMP streaming. Let's go front ways and see how that looks. 1, 2, 3. Nope. Okay, that's a lot of twisting. That is a lot of twisting. Let's go towards the jetty, and then catch the glimpse of the sunset. Manila. Hey, Weekman, is there anything happening like this month or next month? August, September? Oof, okay, that's gonna be worrisome. What about November? Ooh, I can feel vibration. I'm just gonna disconnect the power from the Action 4. Yep, it says 9%. Hopefully there's enough power. Power! Okay, let's damn it, the cable isn't as long enough as I thought, so I'm gonna have to try and do this one-handed. Harry's Mobile Kitchen. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Wickman. Yeah, this is the Action 4 mounted on the Osmo 7P. I believe we have Rocksteady enabled. Instead of using the full horizontal balancing, oh yeah, just using Rocksteady. I believe, I'll have to double check. It does? Oh shit. Hey, at nighttime too, because with stabilization and nighttime, on the Action 4 by itself, it tends to be a bit blurry. But with the gimbal, I actually haven't seen the footage from this yet at nighttime, or at least very low light. No ghosting in the lights. Ooh. Hey, let me switch over to me and then see how it looks. Oof, damn it, sorry. The cabling is a bit of a mess here. I'll double check the stabilization as well and see what it's set to. I'm pretty sure, I don't think I've set it to maximum stabilization for the Action 4. Okay, I'm gonna spin. 1, 2, 3. All right, so this is the rest of the Narcliff Cliffs foreshore. Slow pan. And go here. Oh, there we go, it drooped. 1, 2, 3. All right, we've got 8% battery left. I'm just gonna roll without charging until we get to a stationary location. 1, 2, 3. Now this is the test. All right, let's go here. Let's 2. Oof. I wonder why it's sticking out here. Alright, so we've got, I wonder why the tracking was showing green. 2, 3. Right, pretty low light now. We're just being lit up by street lamps. The Pocket 3 does better in low light. But again, this is a test for those who only own the Action 4 and unable, or it's not within their budget to purchase the Pocket 3. So if you already own the Action 4 and you have the ability to purchase another gimbal or smartphone gimbal such as the DJI Mobile 7P priced at $210, then you might have the ability to choose to do this type of setup to have extra stabilization within your shots. Let's look for my car. Oop. So I'm feeling, so hand holding all this, I don't know, I am feeling slight vibrations in the gimbal, and that's, but it's in comparison to what I had it before with the very first test, where there was so much vibration in that. This is quite a dream. Okay, let's get to the car. All right, we'll have to. I'll take my time. I'm in no rush, and those who are arriving here, it's their fault for being late too. So, all right, let me get a good position. Right. Let me also pull out this cable and connect it to a different power bank that I already have in the car. So that's probably one thing I might need to make a new adjustment on, is to bring more cables. Not necessarily long cables, but just bring more cables. USB-C, USB-A, maybe even a spare lightning, just in case for some reason the USB-C adapter that I am using doesn't like it. Oof, okay. Where's that power bank? Okay. Let's put that here. 60 watt. Okay. So now we should be charging the Action 4. Let me just quickly check the screen on that. Yep, we're charging, although I don't see a green light. I might just stop recording because that might increase the charge rate of the Action 4. I'm just going to attach the front screen. It doesn't even feel warm, to be honest. Okay. I need this here up front with me. Well, I don't need the HDMI camera in front with me, so I can put that in the back. Hopefully the camera doesn't fall. All right, so a few things I want to check is to make sure that the fan is actually on. Yep, it's on. I want to make sure what the actual... All right, so the iPhone is still on 100% battery, and we still have a white flame. So that means the phone is still being kept cool. Now the Action 4, I do see the percentage of its battery on the configuration within the Moblin app, so that's actually quite handy. It has now gone up from 7 to 8%, so we know that it is charging. So the good thing is I don't actually have to have the iPhone on in order to continue streaming. Right, I don't have to have the iPhone in active mode. I can lock it and it's still streaming right now in the background, which is a fantastic feature because then it conserves battery power when the screen is actually turned off. Okay, cool. I'll keep the door open so people know that I'm still packing shit up and not having to rush me to exit out of this location, which happens more than I like. Ow. Okay, so, yeah, that's it. Literally the test for today, or the IRL test. So the test was to do IRL streaming with the HDMI cameras, camera pushing an RTMP stream to the Moblin app, and to make sure that both cameras were in sync whilst doing so. Right, so the chat phone dropped to 32%. I did have to quickly charge it to 50 during the initial time that we were sitting on the tables for. So yeah, in sync. Yeah, okay. Bye. Okay, let's get going. Oh, I do have another one here. Never mind, I've got cables here that I can top up my chat phone with. And I do have a power bank here, although that might be a bit too much. 100 watt. The smartphone will be able to auto detect and only charge what it needs, and not to be 100 watts. But yep, I think it was a successful test today. With the HDMI camera, and I did showcase both. HDMI capture devices that I have within my possession. So yeah, quite happy about how they both turned out in IRL testing, not at home, utilizing home Wi-Fi. So we were out in a location, IRL, utilizing SIM card data. So just a reiteration, the Axoon M1 that I was using on Saturday night, I did find it to have a issue. About every 30 seconds or so, it seemed like the RTMP stream from the HDMI camera was suffering from stuttering issues for about 5 seconds, and then it was back smooth. And then after 30 seconds of smooth playback, it was another set of 5 seconds of stuttering. And that was a consistent issue that was happening. And I believe that was from the actual Axoon M1 device itself, attempting to push a 60 FPS stream and somehow converting it to 30 frames per second, and suffering issues with conversion as well. So yeah, JP, I just tested out a HDMI camera to push a wireless RTMP stream into the iPhone running a Moblin app. So for those cameras who doesn't have built-in RTMP streaming, which majority of HDMI cameras do not have or possess, then using a set of a capture device as well as an Android phone, as well as using a Android app called USB Camera Pro, you are able to push an RTMP stream. There is another app called Camerafy Live. Now that app is free. It does have the ability to push out an RTMP stream as well as accept a HDMI video signal from a compatible HDMI USB capture device. However, in the free mode, a small watermark at the bottom that says Camerafy Live is on the video feed itself. That can be covered up from using a picture-in-picture or a logo or something, so you know that's fine there. But Camerafy Live does have the ability to also push out an SRT stream, and I think the Moblin app has the ability to create an SRT server, so those two items could be combined together. However, I've been having some issues whenever I try to stream an SRT video feed into Moblin's SRT server, in that it has a consistent glitch from the video stream itself. Much like what I'm referring to with the Axoon M1 and the stuttering frame rates, the SRT stream would be fine for about 20 seconds, and then it would freeze frame for about 3 seconds, and then it will then continue on with the remaining stream. And that happens about every 30 seconds or so, which does become a bit disorientating for those who are for viewers. They're watching a smooth stream and then boom, pause, 2 seconds, and then the next frame is literally the catch up of the stream itself, and not necessarily the missing 2 seconds. It just literally starts from where it picks up again. So that might not be a viable option to use for SRT streaming in a local network sense. Whereas the BellaBox Cloud utilizes SRT LA, which in itself has the ability to bond multiple internet connections. All right, this person's about to leave, so that gives me actual room for me to do a full turn out of this vehicle. So yeah, if you're watching a stream for like 20 seconds of smooth video, then pause. And then after the 2-second freeze frame, whatever the person is doing in the stream will then catch up to that as the next frame and then continue on. So yeah, I did do a switch whilst on stream between the budget. Well, it's not really a budget, it still costs $100. The different video capture card that I used compared to the Axoon M1 smartphone monitor system for HDMI cameras. Yeah, the Axoon M1 detected the incoming stream from the HDMI camera as 60 frames per second, but RTMP is only able to be pushed out at 30 frames per second. So there might be some issue or glitch with the keyframe that I'm not aware of, which causes the stutter every 30 seconds or so. But yeah, all right, let's, I haven't actually driven with a gimbal active before. Usually all my cameras have been secured down in a standard locking position. So this could be interesting to see. Yeah, but you can easily run SRT LA to SRT OBS Relay at home. Basically on PC. Yeah, so I don't want to create my own SRT LA server at home. I'm not that great in terms of coding, and if there is an issue, I don't want to have to rack my brain through troubleshooting guides to try and get that fixed. So I've just decided to utilize the BellaBox Cloud service and just pay for that, and just have OBS at home to just receive the BellaBox Cloud incoming video stream. But welcome in Damien US. I'm so sorry. I've went through like 5 different naming conventions there. The 02. Oh, okay. I do have the 03W, which I have utilized another piece of software called IRL Box. However, with what I've been playing with around that particular type of setup, I think it's a bit too cumbersome because it requires a lot more equipment to tether everything together. But no, yeah, welcome in. If you have any questions or any feedback or thoughts, you can join my Discord if you type in !Discord, and yeah, we can discuss more. I will probably do a thorough thread in regards to my setting up using a Camera Pro, using a Android device to send an RTMP stream. WT, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And if there was a way for me to create a HDMI ingest and then have the whatever board, in this case the 0 Pi 2 or the 03W, to then receive a HDMI input, do its thing, and then spit out an RTMP signal without any user input. So it's literally, once you turn it on, it's already pre-configured with a IP address, and then you just turn it on, plug in the HDMI device, and then it will start streaming. I think that might be a good way. That way then you don't have to rely on an Android device to start and stop your RTMP stream. So I do have a spare Raspberry Pi I do also have a spare Radza 03W. So I know that I'm able to add a HDMI capture device to the 03W, and the 03W already has an inbuilt Wi-Fi module inside of it, and the 03W only requires USB-C 5-volt power. So if I'm able to, the only problem that I can foresee is if for some reason the URL for the RTMP or SRT server changes on the Moblin app, and if I was in the field IRL, how would I be able to access the 03W in order to reconfigure the IP address for the RTMP stream? Because if you just literally plug and play without any user input, and just plug in your HDMI, turn on the power, and start streaming to the RTMP selected URL, then that should be it. I might look into that now. And if there is a way to access the 03W via Wi-Fi to make any changes or configurations. Maybe SSH. If we are able to utilize the network that's already connected via Wi-Fi, we could SSH into the 03W if we're connected on the same network, and then make the adjustments if need be. All right, let's go. Let's get going. All right, so I haven't driven with the gimbal in this setup before, so it may be a bit clunky. It may fall down. I believe I have dinner at home. I'll just have to double check. Or we could get something for later tonight. But what's new? I am currently in Nightcliff. Today is a Monday. It is a public holiday here in Darwin. I am.
Looks like meat's back on the menu.
And most shops will be closing up early too because it is a public holiday. Me too. You started on Moblin, GoPro RTMP, Bellabox, GoPro Bellabox, Sony Bellabox, DJI Action 4, Moblin, DJI 4. Today you think you go with some mobile with power bank. The content is more technical. The content is more than technical solutions. For me, is what the best mobile. Yeah, just using a phone with a secondary internet device, I think is all that's needed, and maybe a microphone. A microphone would help, but just a phone with a secondary device for internet is good enough to do IRL streaming in today's aspects, especially if you have a more recent phone. This is just for those who want to add more I guess HDMI based cameras into their setup. Yeah, because I know that I can already add the drone feed from my Mini 3 Pro into Moblin already via RTMP servers, and the Action 4 is connected via RTMP as well. So yeah, like the Mini, yes. So I have the mic Mini from DJI. This is connected directly to the Action 4, but I guess if you wanted to connect to your smartphone, connecting it via Bluetooth doesn't produce the greatest audio quality. So you may need to connect it. You may need to get yourself a receiver as well if you wish to connect it directly to the smartphone in question, whether that be an iPhone or an Android device. Right. Yep, the gimbal is, oh wow, all these cars are parked in a way that you can't turn. That is highly oh wow, that's a hazard for sure. Okay, never mind. Let me you can install Moblin. Ah, I don't actually know if that is so. Yeah, Moblin is just an iOS device. For a 03W, the BellaBox software isn't available to be installed. Managed to get working on a Radza 03W is IRL box. There's a cylinder not firing. So yeah, IRL box is the only software that I've managed to get working on the 03W. And the 03W is a great tiny piece of equipment. It generates a lot of heat, but for its size, it can literally be a wireless encoder. So yeah, let me think about that. I know that IRL box exists. I know that IRL box is able to ingest an RTMP feed for wireless RTMP streaming, but I wonder if the 03W can be programmed to auto stream. I know that there was an update in the BellaBox software where if you power on your device, it will start auto streaming. And then if you needed to change the pipeline or anything like that, then you'll need to stop the stream. But yeah, no, welcome in. Oh, that's an alarm. Oh. Okay, let's. Oh, look at this dude. Yep, he's gonna block the entryway. What a doofus. PM. All right, we're going to the rocks. Also, I do have the Mac Mini with the windshield on, and we are on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry. Thing, it's another. There we go. Right? I'm not gonna put my hands up. Where the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Thing, it's another. There we go. Right? I'm not gonna put my hands up. Where the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna. God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna reattach it. Are we good? Fucking son of a bitch. Huh? How dare you look away? How dare you look at my feet? How fucking dare you? All right. Okay. The wind is actually quite strong, so tests. Then, all right, 10 p.m. All right, we're going to the rocks. Also, I do have the Mic Mini with the windshield on, and we are on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise, camera, where's the fucking bird? Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me. See? Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh. That came out really. Okay, we should be back. So my router internet setup overheated. So it was probably because it was stuck in this bag with the lid shut. for a lot longer than it should be. Yeah, usually I'll have my M1 in a mesh pocket. So yeah, right now I've got the aircon on in a stationary position, and because it sounds like there's one cylinder not firing correctly, it's shaking the van quite a bit. So all right, let's put this on the outside. And maybe, yeah, especially with air conditioning or cooling. All right, let me minimize this one. At least the phone didn't overheat. So that was always a worry about the phone overheating. I should add something. I don't really have anything here that would help me in that endeavor. All right, let's get going. Oh, now there's a whole line of cars. Where am I? I might have to yeah, true. Yeah. For sure. All right, let's go. I will need to go to the servo because I'm on there's minimal fuel in the car, so I need to go put fuel in the car. We're back. Yes, we are back. So I do apologize. My internet connection overheated and shut down, and thus caused everything to just stop. The main internet connection. I should have just relied on my smartphone hotspot or whatever, but I didn't think of that. I just concentrated on the actual main internet first. Or at least I know, through process of elimination, at least I know. What is this guy doing? Bro, just ease up, man. There's a speed bump here. You ready for this? Slow down. Speed bump. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I need to get to a fuel station. And I think the closest one might be in Casuarina, so that's too cold. Wow. Okay, yeah. Weak man. Does Starlink work in the Philippines or no? Because if that's the case, when I do come over, not if, but when I do come over, I might bring along my Starlink. Yo. Oh, JBR, for real, or are you trolling? Okay. All right, no worries. Yeah, I wasn't sure, so I'm like, oof. Should I? And then, yeah, okay. Not everyone is familiar with all the technology, so I do apologize if I come off rude in that regard by assuming. It's not cheap. Although I'm not sure how pricing works in the Philippines either. So it could be cheaper for Philippines in comparison to what I'm paying for it, you know. So yeah, it could technically be cheaper. Okay, all right, no worries. Yeah, it's part of Elon Musk's global internet coverage. Yeah, I wonder if we, you know, beneficial or not to bring a Starlink Mini along, you know, bring it along as well. True. Right, that fuel station's under construction. Very cheap. Okay. What's that in Australian dollaroos? Sorry. And how much gig is that, or is that unlimited? Because generally there are two plans. There's one that's a certain level of data, and there's another one that's literally unlimited. Wow, what happened here? Oh, yep. That's not bad for like emergency, you know, month coverage. All right, I'm gonna get fuel, and then we're homeward bound. $1.78. What the fuck? I was told it was $1.65. Oh, that must be at those other server pumps. Damn it. Alright, let's have a look. Hang on, let me look. Oh shit. Might be too close. No, it's fine. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Rome is 50 gig. Right, I'll be back. Unlimited is 5,700. What's that in terms of Australian pricing, sorry? And I think with... Yeah, that sounds about right. I think here in Australia, for the whole month, unlimited, yeah. So if you know that you're going to be smashing internet, and you know that $80, 50 gigs isn't enough, then unlimited might be the best way. Right, I need my phone. All right, I'm gonna go put fuel in the car. I shall return. Hopefully, shit doesn't overheat. Oh, that's starting to get warm again. Okay, I may need to develop some kind of a fan. A only fan. Oh yeah. VPN as well. Hi, the van, number 4. Can I get a receipt as well, please? Thank you. Can I do the classic value meal?
What size?
Normal, $10 one.
$10 one?
Yep.
Anything else? Which pie would you like to have?
Can I have the steak and mushroom, please? I'll just move the car. Oh, shit. All right, I just got myself a pie. Ugh. Oh, is the mic still on? Oh, shit. All right, cool. I forgot about that. Oh. Totally forgot about the mic, man. They do have some pies. Yeah, I forgot to take the mic off. Normally I do. Oh, the DJI, the gimbal is now in red, so it doesn't look like the... No, not really. Normally nothing. Yeah. Normally, I don't think the petrol station needs to say anything important. All right, I'll go back in. Fuck it, I'll just park here. It's fine. It's not like I'm taking up any of the petrol bays, so yeah. Ah, shit. What happened there? Come on, gimbal. Stay alive. Stay with me. Alright. Yeah. So, I haven't actually streamed... Oh, why is it... No, turn off. I'm taking off the track. Oh, that might interfere. It's fine, you know. Normally, yeah, I don't think I've ever streamed for too long using the Moblin devices. So this is the first time that I've encountered such a overheating issue. Now, what I've done is instead of, because what I used to do is literally a power bank, the Netgear Knothawk M1, and the router. I just literally strap them together and just use rubber bands and tie them together. So this is the device that I have now. Now the reason why I'm using an external router as opposed to using the M1's inbuilt router is because I believe that the travel router, at least this particular one, is able to do better in terms of receiving and transmission, with at least with the 5 gigahertz band. So yeah, it is getting quite warm. So imagine this has just been sitting outside. So imagine if this was sitting in a bag enclosed without any breeze or airway. That's probably why it overheated, because it got too hot. So I might think about maybe creating some kind of a fan module to attach to here and run it off the actual M1's USB port and just have a 5-volt fan blowing air directly into here. Now the travel router, the GL iNet one, doesn't actually have any fans. It has a massive heatsink and all these air ports, but that's about it. And the power bank here, it's a 10,000 milliamp power bank, and it's able to, I believe I tested this to run about 5 hours before it drops down to 2 bars out of 3. So I'm thinking about maybe this thing might last for 10 hours maybe in this configuration. So yeah. All right, let's that's been taken over by this. Let's crack a conch. We'll just eat here. 10. That's a 10,000 milliamp hour power bank from Signet. They don't make them anymore, unfortunately, and it's such a small device and footprint. It's fantastic. That's what I use for all my Sony cameras with built-in with a 3D mounted bracket. Yeah. So this one power bank has 2 USB ports, and it's able to provide power to both the Netgear Knothawk M1 as well as the GL iNet travel router. All right. This is a pie from Pie Face. I believe I ordered the steak and mushroom, the sauce as well. So the can of Coke, a pie, and maybe like 15 chips, 15 maybe, costs $10. $10 and a conch. They don't have the squeeze style sauces, so.
Cliff said, Jeff Gamer 8 said, fast food pie.
Yeah, fast food pie. Petrol station pie. Or petrol station food in general, so. Okay. That's nothing. This is literally the
Said, drink 2.
Yep. Drink 2. Oh wow. Okay. So this is what happened before, where the camera would just droop. I think because I had the mic connected to there as well. Let's just put you here. Yeah, so Pie Face. generally attached to
Cliff said, Droopy McDroopy'sville.
droopy. Droop. Okay. What was your dinner, Cliff?
Jeff Photogamer 8 said, and do we have those? Weekman 2048.
Tomato sauce.
Weekman 2048 said, gas station pies. Weekman 2048 said, no sadly.
Do you have pies in general?
Homemade chicken pasta.
Homemade. Oh, nice. Chicken pasta. I hope you turn on your lights. Okay, good.
Weekman 2048 said, just mostly whatever convenience stores they have beside them. Jeff Photogamer 8 said, well, we do have our version of pie, but not the American ones. Hooper pie, for example.
Oh, okay. Because whenever Americans say pie in movies, it's usually like a dessert pie.
Weekman 2048 said, Buko equals coconut.
Oh, thank you, Wigman. I wasn't sure. I'm going to use a chip to start spreading democracy and tomato sauce all over the pie.
Cliff said, I think they're starting to have meat pies over there now.
Cool. Huh. So a quick update with my Toyota Yaris. I've misplaced the key, the car key, and I've been looking, I've been searching, and I'm wondering where it's gone. And I have no idea. So
Cliff said, you can find almost any flavor of pie here. So good.
oh yeah, Cliff, yeah. This mob,
Gamer 8 said, we do have the apple pies from the go.
this mob has butter chicken pie, which I never would have thought ever would exist. And then when I tasted it, fuck, delicious. Oh yeah, apple pies, yeah.
Cliff said, the Thai curry chicken pies are better.
Oh shit, okay. Thai curry chicken. Is that green curry? Or is that red curry? Because I know that Thai green curry is pretty good.
Cliff said, I've had green curry, but they probably have red too.
Sure, yeah. I wonder if they do duck. A duck pie.
Weekman 2048 said, that bang.
Yep. That's the intention.
2048 said, Doronier.
Duron, yay! thank you for tuning in, everyone. I just, never thought I'd be eating. I've done it before, eating on stream in the car, but that wasn't the intention. But it's where we're at. So. It's always good to have tissues in the car. Okay. Let's get going. Let's go. What does this do? Walking? Aircon on. Power generation lowered. Hey, Weekman, can you, or someone able to go into chat on YouTube? I just want to double check that we're receiving chat from YouTube as well. What the fuck is that guy doing? Okay. Nice. Nice. All right, thank you, Wingman. It's weird though that Home OBS decided to just crash randomly, and it only happens when I'm trying to record. Okay. It just causes OBS at Home to crash. Don't you dare! You stay where you are. Here we go. Yes. So the another update. There is the I'm not on the main highway anymore. I'm in the back streets. So I'm turning the light on so you guys can see me better. So there is the World Solar Car Challenge happening in Darwin from the 24th to the 31st of August, and the competition starts from Darwin and goes down the Stewart Highway down to Adelaide in South Australia. And I believe that's about a 3,500 kilometer ride. So there are competitors from around the world entering into this race. And yeah, it's amazing just to see the innovations that has happened in order to achieve that. And I think a lot of universities from around the world are competing as well. Oh, YouTube land! Thank you, Cliff. Right, I can't see the... Oh, excuse me. Ooh, burpee. Oh. Back it up. Okay. I am home, so I'm just going to stop this stream. I'll switch over to be right back, and yeah, I'll be right back. I might be back in about 15 minutes or so. I'm going to have to do the whole water thing, and then yeah. All right, I will see everybody soon. If you're still around, thank you. And yeah, I'll catch up with you very shortly as well. Okay, bye. Oh. That came out really. And are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry. Cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise, you know what, I'm just going to disconnect the tracking. I'm going to reattach it. Are we good? Fucking son of a bitch. Huh? How dare you look away? How dare you look at my feet? How fucking dare you? All right. Okay. The wind is actually quite strong, Ted. Please. Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me. The camera was the fucking bird. Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me... The beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Oh. That came out really on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry. The camera was the fucking bird. Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me tests. Then, all right, 10 p.m. All right, we're going to the rocks. Also, I do have the Mic Mini with the windshield on, and we are on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Please. Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Thing, it's another. There we go. Right, I'm not gonna put my hands up. Where the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Wait, why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna cinematic. So we need to push forward, raise, you know what? I'm just going to disconnect the tracking. I'm going to reattach it. Are we good? Fuck you, son of a bitch. Huh? How dare you look away? How dare you look at my feet? How fucking dare you? All right. Okay. The wind is actually quite strong, so. And are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me... Beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Oh. That came out really well. Tests. Then, all right, 10 p.m. All right, we're going to the rocks. Also, I do have the mic mini with the windshield on, and we are on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Thing, it's another. There we go. Right, I'm not gonna put my hands up. What the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna... Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me. God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna reattach it. Are we good? Fucking son of a bitch. Huh? How dare you look away? How dare you look at my feet? How fucking dare you? All right. Okay. The wind is actually quite strong, so kinematic. So we need to push forward, raise. Then, all right, 10 p.m. All right, we're going to the rocks. Also, I do have the mic mini with the windshield on, and we are on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Please. Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me.
And are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry.
On the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna reattach it. Are we good? Fucking son of a bitch. Huh? How dare you look away? How dare you look at my feet? How fucking dare you? All right. Okay. The wind is actually quite strong, so...
Oh! That came out really well.
thing, it's another. There we go. Right, I'm not gonna put my hands up. What the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Wait, why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna. Camera, where's that fucking bird? Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me. Cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise, thing, it's another. There we go. Right, I'm not gonna put my hands up. What the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Wait, why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. It's lost me. Please. Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh. That came out really cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise, camera, where's that fucking bird? Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me tests. Then all right, 10 p.m. All right, we're going to the rocks. Also, I do have the Mic Mini with the windshield on, and we are on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna reattach it. Are we good? Fucking son of a bitch. Huh? How dare you look away? How dare you look at my feet? fucking dare you. All right. Okay. The wind is actually quite strong, so.
And are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry.
It's lost to me. Oh, it got me. It's lost me.
Oh! That came out really.
One thing, it's another. There we go. Right, I'm not gonna put my hands up. What the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you. Please. Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me. The camera, where's that fucking bird? Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me. Cinematic, so we need to push forward, raise. Then, all right, 10 p.m. All right, we're going to the rocks. Also, I do have the Mic Mini with the windshield on, and we are on the beach, so the wind is very blowy. Please let me know how it sounds. Maybe if someone is able to clip, that might actually be good. Thank you. Please and thank you.
And are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry.
God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna reattach it. Are we good? Fucking son of a bitch. Huh? How dare you look away? How dare you look at my feet? How fucking dare you? All right. Okay. The wind is actually quite strong, so please. Oh, that fucking scared the shit out of me. It's lost to me. Oh, it got me. camera. Where's that fucking bird? Okay, let me now drop down, push forward, and then raising the camera upwards. How's that? I think there's obstacle avoidance. Hang on, let me.
And are you able to hear the game audio? 200 ping. Sorry. Sorry.
Thing, it's another. There we go. Right, I'm not gonna put my hands up. Where the fuck are you pointing to? Bro, over here. Bro. Bro, over here. Wait, why are you running away from me? No, bro, come back. Oh my God. You know what? I'm just gonna disconnect the tracking. I'm gonna.
That came out really.
Tests. Then, all right, 10 p.m. All right, we're going to the rocks. Oh shit, I can hear it. Better go. Can you hear the rain? Can you hear the fucking rain? Oh yeah. Oh look, there's a cow. Oh yeah, indeed. Welcome back. Ooh. All right, hang on. Bro, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Sorry it took so long. Oh, DJ Reminisce is online. Nice. Where am I? All right, let me check. Create a dashboard. Let me check. Channel. Stream manager. Lives. Okay. Which live are we on now? That was only 30 minutes. Shit. Okay. All right, cool. Let me change the stream title quickly. Monkey, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. At home and chillin'. Oh, I should really update to. No, I'll use the restream. Restream. Oh. So yeah, earlier today I did some testing with using a A6300, and yeah, you woke up a few minutes ago and went directly working on your setup. That's good. That's progress. That means something is bugging the shit out of you, and you need to get it fixed. But thank you all the same. So we had a few hiccups in the stream, but it wasn't actually whilst IRL. The shit out of you. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, it wasn't actually via IRL. It was something to do with the physical hardware in my bag, and that overheated and caused caused everything to just not work or not stream, because technically there was no internet. So all right, let me put you here and let me put you here. Okay. And did not see that because Jazzy QTT did mention something as part of a 5-stream streak, and it did not show up in chat commands or in RL chat. So, bit puzzled about that, but here we are. Okay, I need to look at. Let's pull this out. Let's make this bigger. So I need to look at the live. Wait, I can go to, I'll go to Twitch and publish it because I find that the Twitch VOD is actually a lot more sharper than than the YouTube VOD of the stream. So let me publish this one. Publish. All right, and then let's watch. So, as I mentioned earlier today, I did a test. I did some test streaming. Using the Moblin app. Now let's have a look. Right, let's go to here. Yep, so here I am using the Action 4 mounted onto a DJI Mobile Osmo 7P. I don't think I have tracking enabled. I am walking in an area where it is known to have really shitty reception, hence why there are some parts of the scene that are very pixelated in terms of the shadows. But let's just fast forward if we can. And yep, we're getting grays. Weak man. I didn't realize the amount of grays that was going on. It looked like it was happening for like a full minute. Yeah, so you can see part of my face wobble a bit because the tripod that was sitting on the table kept shaking quite a bit. So then I switched to it to my Ulanzi stand. Let me switch it over to that. Oh, there we go. I pulled it out. So this is now the Action 4 with the DJI Mobile 7P mounted onto a Ulanzi stand. And this bag contains my A6300 that I'll be using to do RTMP streaming from and send it to the Moblin device that's sitting in my bag. Now, I am a bit wary about how much gear I'm bringing with me whenever I do Moblin streams. I know that other people have managed to get it to a very small configuration. But for me, I need to... The quick setup is nice, yes. If I had the top handle and the side handles as NATO style rails, they are very quick to access and install, which makes packing in the bag a lot more efficient. But because I have the side handle and the top handle mounted permanently, I have to configure my side camera bag to accommodate for that sizing. So yeah, let's just quickly fast forward. And yeah, that didn't take too long to set up. And because everything is all metal, right? Everything was secured with literal bolts and nuts. Nothing's moving. The only thing that would break on this setup is the 3D printed piece, which is attached to the rear of the phone clamp. So yeah, if I had the NATO style rails for the side handles, that would make setup and pack down very quick as well as making more efficient use of my bag. Let me... Right, so I think I've just gotten the camera zoomed into a couple of people who were sitting on one of the cliffs, and we'll just quickly switch to that scene. Is a recommended cage up for the FX? Ooh, it depends on your style of shooting and what you intend to do. The main concern is the added weight for the gimbal. Yeah, because you said you have the RS4 Mini. I don't know if that extra weight will impact the gimbal setup. So you may, if you're doing run and gun with what I'm doing right now, is literally just pick up with the handles and then just shoot, you know, shoulder style or whatever, then that might work best for you. But if you're going to be using a gimbal, it may be better just to set up. Oh, that was quick. Thank you, Seribot. You may need to set up. We did have some instances of shaking. Oh, okay, with the gimbal. Yeah. So once you rig up the gimbal and balanced as close enough as possible, then you need to do a calibration every single time. Having it run and gun would be another choice setup. Yeah. That would be, I think, a better, because the FX3 is really set up for that. I think run and gun might be the best use case, but this might be a far cry. Have you considered thinking about... Yeah, it was quick. I saw it. I'm like, oh, done. Have you considered thinking about maybe having another camera? Not an FX3, just another camera specifically just to use for the gimbal. That way then you know the limitations and go-to shots when using the gimbal. So far, from what I'm looking at, the HDMI video feed that's been sent via RTMP looks pretty smooth that I'm looking at now. So alright, where are we? Let's go to the beach. Where is... Oh, did I not showcase? So okay, let's have a look at tracking as well. Did I bring the mic? Huh. Right, let me just quickly... So second camera for gimbal and then FX handheld monopod. Yeah, because even though the FX doesn't actually have image stabilization inbuilt, I think the FX is great for locked off shots, right? Or very slow pan, very slow movement. I think the FX3 does have global shutter, so it won't be affected by the rolling shutter on most mirrorless style cameras. So maybe thinking about, because most of the gimbal shots are generally shot using a wide to mid-range lens, so there's nothing zoomed in. So it really depends on the type of lenses you have as well. yeah, slow pan, you know, shifting across to establish the scene, and but if you did get a dedicated cage. But hang on, let's have a look. Let's have a quick squiz at FX3 rigs. You may not even need a cage, although most of the rigs here. Let's have a look. You could probably have a naked one, maybe. Okay. Because you would. What did you buy? What is the FX3 rig that you have? So let me switch over to this one here. This is looks like it's a setup from a company called Wooden. So it looks like they have a half cage here. It's not fully surrounded. Then they're using the official Sony top handle. Then they're mounting it to a dovetail system, to a 50mm rod system. But you could get yourself to make it even more compact, right? You could probably small rig V mount. Assuming you want to do long form shooting without having to replace, without having to keep changing the battery. All right. Yes. So you can get NATO FX3. You can get a adapter plate. So you could install. Oh, I don't know. No. Sorry. This is the wrong one. Okay. So the idea is to use the existing bolt holes. That's available on the top of the FX3, FX30. That way, then you can, instead of having the whole cage, you can just use that to attach a NATO top handle. Let's have a look here. All right, NATO top handle. Also from Small Rig. Okay, so let's have a quick look here. So you could, this is the FX3. You could purchase this piece of metal that attaches to the existing top bolt holes of the FX3, right? And this is called a NATO rail. What this allows you to do is to then attach something like this, and this is a literal handle that slides on to that NATO rail, and then you adjust this knob to tighten it down, and it's secured as shit. It is strong. Then with the existing multiple holes, you can then attach something like a monitor if you wanted to. And then end of the day, you just have to unbuckle this, slide it off the NATO rail, and this is what the camera will look like. So this is without the cage, just a NATO rail on the top. And then you have the ability to then attach a very quick sliding handle on the top of the camera itself. And if, say, you were wanting to do gimbal work, slide off the handle, and then assuming you have the appropriate base plate, to fit onto your gimbal. Just slide that onto your gimbal. So this is the top mounted bracket to suit the FX3, and then you can just get yourself a handle that you think will be quite ergonomic for your style of shooting. So let's say here, this is one where I think will be beneficial because you can add a monitor if you wanted to, based on this type of configuration, or even a mic. You can even attach a mic sideways and attach it that way because of the multiple mounts. And if you want long run times for run and gun, you can get yourself one of these. Now this is from Small Rig. It allows you to attach, if you wanted to, a V-mount battery, or because you're going to be utilizing the MPF style batteries, you could technically run your FX3 from the MPF batteries from Small Rig. So here I'll see if I can look. So this is designed for the V-mount, but they do include a adapter plate. This V-mount, they do include this V-mount adapter plate, which allows you to mount a base of a different type of power system, such as a MPF battery. So you could attach a standard V-mount, or use that bracket to then mount a MPF style base, or you could mount a clamp that then you can use a power bank, a standard power bank, and that way then yeah. And another thing as well, this thing can rotate downwards. So if you need to access the screen, and if you don't want it outwards and you're having it, you can then flip the battery. You can rotate it 90 degrees to access any buttons or shit like that. Now, one of the good things here is that the base plate slides on and off of this entire system. So also quick release. And if I'm not mistaken, the RS4 Mini plate. So the RS4 Mini, is it the standard plate? What's the accessory? Yeah. What's the accessory for the RS4 Mini? What kind of plate do they use? Okay, RS4 quick release plate. So assuming these images are correct, the black plate is what they call an Arca Swiss, and then the silver bit here is generally a standard plate for Manfrotto. So with this plate, assuming this is part of the Arca Swiss system, you don't have to change out your base plate. This then would slide onto here as part of the RS4 Mini's ecosystem. Assuming both base plates are similar. Let me have a look. That way then you could switch from run and gun setup and then slap it onto the RS4 Mini, which you've already balanced with the lens that you have attached. And you just remove all the other tooling that you don't need for that shot, you know. I could show you, maybe. Wait, where's my... Hang on. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright. Here is... my RS3 Pro. Let me go here.
Now, as you can see, there is a plate here with an Arca Swiss base clamp. Okay. Now, you could slide this entire thing off and just keep this. You could slide this entire thing off and keep this attached to your camera, but I like mine to be a bit more minimalistic. So I have this camera here. This is just the camera, but the base plate is part of the Arca Swiss ecosystem. So what I'm able to do is literally, let me unlock it. What I'm able to do is slide this on, if I can get it slid on, tighten it down, and now it's on there. Okay, the camera's on there, and if I haven't changed anything, everything should be balanced, and then literally slide it on, tighten it down, maybe change a few things, and it's ready to run and go. Run and go. And then yeah. And then if I'm ready to go to something like a shoulder, this tilt to shoulder rig. Let me slide this one off, although I've so say I'm wanting to switch. Oh yeah, it happens. So say I wanted to switch from gimbal mode to say shoulder. It's literally unbuckle, remove, and then on here, this will most likely be on the table. Slide in. Where's that lever? Lock down. Now we're ready to rock and roll with shoulder mount. Although you shouldn't be wearing headphones when doing this, but yeah, shoulder mount. Pop this open. Right, and then gimbal work. Then we undo the lever. And then back on. Done. So that was pretty much the ecosystem of having everything using the same type of plate system. This jump scare. Oh, okay. All right. I wonder if there is a customize. Is there a small rig? Yeah. The only problem is to get the balancing right. If you believe you're going to be using a V-mount battery in the future, that's great, because then you can utilize that as a rear weight to balance out the weight in the front. So it's more, so you're not having to work twice as hard with your arms or your shoulder. Okay, let's see. I wonder if there is a build small rig Sony FX3. So yeah, if you're not going to be utilizing everything, I think You've seen those rigs that have wires that balance, but you'd assume, oh yeah, oh yeah, it would cost a lot. Let's have a look what this guy's doing. Yeah, so I think, just based on the very quick conversation, assuming this base plate here is in fact a Arca Swiss system, then you have the ability to interchange that with other devices and rigs that utilize that same setup. So you would have a top handle here, then you would have the flip base along with your long big battery, sorry, and then you can slide this on and off. Yes, okay, this is Arca Swiss, so okay, we know that for sure. So then what is this? Okay, so RS4 Mini Arca Swiss. Okay, so we know that this type of rig uses Arca Swiss, and we also know that the RS4 Mini, at least with this particular plate, does use also the Arca Swiss. So you can switch between this type of rig if you wanted to, and you can also extend it. If you have a big body or long body, you can extend this in and out. So this here is, and you can utilize it for many cameras: Canon, Panasonic, Sony, Nikon. V-mount, you can do an MPF battery. So, or even just a clamp for a power bank, you know, and keep your MPF batteries for the Atomos Ninja. So yeah, modular Arca Swiss plate. And it should have anti-twist mechanisms as well, so nice. And then apparently you can also add a chest mount if you have the 50mm rods. So you can mount that to add more stability. On top of, you already have your hand on the side mount grip of the camera itself. So that's 1 point of contact, chest, 2 point of contacts, and number 3, I think they're using a handle. Let me have a look and see. Sony FX3 side handle. I wonder if you can attach a handle without the use of a full rig. What's this? FX side handle. What does the side of the FX3 look like? Because I would assume there might be mounting brackets to mount. Instead of having to get a whole cage, you can just side mount it to... Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is attachment to a existing cage, so we don't want that one. This is... I don't know what this is because it's not fully enclosed. Let's have a look. Oh, so there is a top mounted mounting point. So you could utilize that. All right, let's close that down. Let's have a look there. All right, small rig. That's not what we want. This is a single one. And I assume this door opens to somewhere. And this whole section here is for the actual screen. So you have to go in this confines here. Okay. So... only 2 singles, both ends. Ah, 1 on each end. Yep. Okay, what about the top? Because then you can use an L type style bracket like what they're using here. Let's go FX3 and see what available rigs they have. So they have a side mounted top. Let's have a look at side mount handles. FX3 side handle. Yeah. Okay. Let's have a look. I'll have a quick squeeze. Yep. So we can utilize the top. So these two will be taken over by the NATO rail that I mentioned earlier. This one here, those two ports or holes will be taken over already. So you can't use those. So you're left with this one and this one here. So we need to look for some kind of a device or mounting system that has the ability to add some form of a bracket to allow the connection of a handle without the use of setting up a full cage. This is a right side one. Sony FX left side handle. Left. Yep. That uses a cage. This uses a cage. Yeah, but that's a full cage. You might be able to get away with a half cage. Ah, true. If you can get away with using a half cage, which will allow you to add more mounting points. Okay, here we go. FX3. That's $62 for newer, but that's that says AU. A half cage, maybe you might be able to get away with. And if it has a NATO rail, then you don't have to then utilize. You don't have to then purchase another thing. Oh, here we go. Hey, yeah, no worries. So here looks like it has a NATO rail. Let me just read the description. It's a half cage to suit the FX3 or the FX30. It has an Arca type base, so that's good. That means you can literally slap it onto this without having to use its existing base plate. You can just literally where were we? You can literally slide it on as is. And then here has an integrated, I believe, NATO top handle rail. Yep. And it has a side NATO rail. So you could then purchase a top handle NATO rail to suit that. I wonder if there's more pictures. Okay, we don't need that one. That one. Let's have a look at this. Quick release half cage for FX3. Hopefully it doesn't interfere with any of the action. You might not be able to access, at least easily, this number 6 button, but it does have an Arca Swiss base, which then you should be able to attach to the RS4 Mini. It does have a NATO style side mount, and it does have a NATO rail top mount, which is a separate accessory as part of this entire system. Okay, let's see here. So this is rigged with a top handle and the monitor and a mic on its 45-degree angle cold true. Okay, let's see here. Again, Arca Swiss base, so it's very compatible with most systems. Side mounts, so you are bolting onto that side, and you're also bolting on to the base. Yep, you're bolting. You have 1 point of contact on the side and 1 point of contact on the base, and it comes with a slide-in screwdriver. Most of them are, or if they're not, you can just get yourself an extra one of those RS4 mini plates. You can get an extra one of these and attach it to a Manfrotto head, right? And then just slide your Arca Swiss place on top of this. That way, then you have, at the very least, 2 mounting bases. One of which is native Arca Swiss, and the other one is Manfrotto. All right, let's see here. Oh, the built-in screwdriver, nice. So this is mounted on a gimbal, so it looks like you can keep it on the gimbal. But this is the Pro version, so you may have to look at let's have a look. RS4 Mini FX3 with half cage. Let's see. RX2. Anyone knows which cage is compatible with the RS4? All right, someone's here's mentioned. Anyone know which cages are compatible with the RS4 Mini without having to use the included attachment? You have an RS4 Mini with a cage on your FX3 without having to use the included attachment for the RS4 Mini. Does anyone know which cages actually work? The small rig Hawk lock system is great. Not sure which attachment you're referring to. Small rig makes a replacement quick release system for the Mini 4 Pro that makes it universal to Arca Swiss at the cost of losing a locking pin. Half lock cage. So apparently it does work. Although they don't actually, no one here actually says that they're using it. They're just saying that the cage is great. Okay. Where were we? Okay, here. So let's see here. A removable NATO rail compatible with a top handle. Arca Swiss. So where's the side mount then? Because that's the HDMI, and you can also get yourself a HDMI pinch bracket coupler, whatever. That way then HDMI doesn't pull or get pulled or damage any of your ports. So it looks like they're using a half cage here, and they also have the V-mount style base as well. They are using the original top handle from Sony. So here it is. This is what I was looking for. This is the Hawk lock system with self-locking mechanism. So you may have to get a dedicated Hawk lock handle unless that is part of the NATO system. Multi-slot design for flexible, precise positioning. enhanced handheld grip, ergonomically contoured frame to support the palm, hinged door to enhance grip. Okay.
Robust. Precise.
Precise. So yep, you can also. Why are they? Oh, you can attach this in a vertical motion. Interesting. We're looking at the half cage, but this is a full cage. So, wait, why am I looking lock? Let's have a look at what part of the lock systems they are talking about. Search. Let's paste. Okay, so you don't want, so this one here should be compatible with NATO rails. So that is the only NATO rail system that you need to get. So this is a top handle for the lock system, but it's $108. Sorry. That handle. $180? What the fuck? Oh shit. Okay. Oh yeah, true. Because you need everything to be in a position where you can change up relatively quickly. Makes sense. All right. So I'm looking at the accessories as part of this entire setup. It doesn't look like anything that's interesting. The handle looks pretty good, but for $180 for a handle, nah. For real, man, nah. You might as well, instead of using the dedicated Hawk lock system, get yourself a NATO handle rotate for $180. It's like, damn, you for real? Ads. So instead of utilizing the Hawk lock type handle that's here, you could buy another handle with a NATO plate and then just install that NATO plate. You just install, come on, load, this NATO plate onto this here. You just install it onto that and then slap on a NATO handle. And you don't have to get this one, but this one you can actually rotate to reposition the way that your hand feels, because you will have one hand on the right body of the FX3, and then you could essentially click a button and rotate the left handle to anywhere you want. It would be nice for ergonomics. Yeah, you can get a standard one, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's really up to you on how you want to set everything up. Okay, we can get rid of that one. So yeah, side handle, and then you might be able to get yourself a HDMI pinch clamp for the future. But for now, the Hawk lock system may not be as needed. Whereas if you got yourself, yeah, there's pass-through slots here that you can add some kind of a latch mechanism on your left hand. I don't know if they include it, So you can get yourself one of these to then attach to those loops on either the top and bottom of this handle. And this is for the left side. Just for added safety, yeah. Now, whether or not your handle is far enough away from this door, I have no idea. That's something that has to be looked at closely, because the door is here. What's this one? This is the FX3. The door's here. So then you're gonna have to install it on here. That means that the handle will be lower than the actual cage itself. Because this is how wide the NATO rail is, but the actual clamp for the locking mechanism of the NATO rail is actually quite wide, which will definitely block that door, which is, I believe, is for HDMI. So if you position this to a lower position, it would mean the handle itself will be I'll just use this body for now. So because the top section here, you need access to whatever that door is, you will then need to mount the NATO rail plate at a lower position. And because of that, you have to then, when you mount the handle, it will be like this. So it won't be totally flat. It will be like that. And then when you want to remove it, you just flick, undo the knob, and then remove that. And then, yeah. Does that make sense? With the way that I'm looking at it, that's how it looks. Based on the positioning of this. Whereas this, I think they added it in order to install a HDMI pinch clamp. Let's go FX3 HDMI clamp. Unless I'm looking at this wrong, how does this even work? Yeah, I don't see how that works. FX3 images. Let's have a look. So it uses the existing top port. This one uses something else. But that's for the future, you know? That might be it. Maybe. That means you're left with having to use the lower mounting holes. At least in this scenario. What's this one here? That doesn't look right. It looks quite hollow. Yeah, that doesn't look right at all. Because the purpose of the clamp is to sandwich and create a clamp. That looks so loose. All right. Yeah. Something to think about. Considering if you want to quickly change from a run and gun type of setup to then be mounted on the RS4 Mini. Yeah. a lot of wiggle space. So you might need to find something that has an actual clamping mechanism. I think here, small rig, HDMI. Oh, that's a video. No. Small rigged store. Something like this. Hang on. It seems as though they're using the front bolt hole in order to... Oh, why can't I access this? How dare you? How dare you? Yes, yes. It's good. And you're not tied in to a particular name brand. You have the ability to shop around. I think the half cage, it will be good because it gives you more points to mount stuff. So we don't need... Oh, wait, how much is the half cage? Oh, it's only $50 more. So yeah, the top mounted NATO rail is about $50, but for a half cage plus the top NATO rail, $100. So you don't need that one. So this, because of the Arca Swiss base, will be able to slide onto this very easily, and then you can then mount whatever you want as your power solution, whether it be a V-mount or the MPF plate or a clamp to hold a power bank. And then, we will need to go gimbal. Unbuckle, slide off, remove top handle, remove where is it? Remove side handle. Okay, where are we? So we need... So cage, long form battery, rig, top handle. Wait, cage, top handle, long form battery, side handle. It doesn't have to be this specific one. It's just a handle that looks ergonomic. Okay, we don't need that one. Hook lock. Did we... Where is it? Oh, sorry. NATO handle left. Copy. Let's have a look. So let's have a look here. So the handle I have, not necessarily NATO, but it's very modular and adjustable. Oh, let's have a look. So this is a NATO rail slide one. Yes, you can. So with my one, this one here, so imagine this was the NATO rail style one, but here you can undo these two bolts and then slide the entire handle up or slide the entire handle down. And with this one, you can unbolt these two, put it on this side, and then bolt it from this side. And then from a right handle, it becomes if you stick it on this side here, a left side handle. This one doesn't rotate, but it's good enough where it's strong and you're able to literally hold and maneuver. And it also has these points to attach your buckle to. So you said you wanted to have the hand wrap around it, so you're able to do that. And this is from Small Rig. It has 3 mounting holes on top, and on the base we have a access to install an Allen key with a magnetic base, so then you can install it. So it's a tool holder as well. It's very good. Very simple. It's a very simple design, modular, adjustable, either up, down, or left and right. And then you can hold on either position. So it's very, very handy. I have 2 of them. I just don't know where my other one went. Hence why on this camera, the A6300, there's the wooden one. But I think I like the wooden one because of the feel, and it's wood. So whereas this one is rubberized a lot. And then switching over to top handle mode, me likey. Although I'm not really fond of the top mount now. So yeah, I think it does add to the weight, because this is just literally hollow, but it's been built to be structurally sound, whereas wood is just all wood. So, and there's a potential to snap or break. So yes, there's always a potential. This one here with the screws. Now, the one thing I found is I'm not as strong in terms of using these nubs to attach this tightly. So as you can see, I've just done it finger tight as hard as I can, and now if you see, the handle is still moving. The handle still moves. So what I do, there are holes in the knobs themselves. I'll use the Allen key to apply leverage down on these knobs to just add a little bit more to tighten them down, and that's it. And that's how I'm able to get this. If I had a NATO rail, I would just literally unbuckle the NATO rail clamp, slide it off, and that's it. If I had a NATO rail for the side, this side, and the top handle, so I'll put NATO rail, unbuckle, slide, NATO rail, unbuckle, slide on the top, NATO rail, unbuckle, slide off. Then you just have the camera and the cage, and that will be able to be packed away in whatever bag you have as efficiently as possible. Whereas me, I can't be bothered undoing this handle or this top handle all the time. I just do one handle and then pack this camera in the configuration that's left. So I'll unbuckle this. I'll use the Allen key to add some leverage to unbuckle it downwards. Right, unbuckled. Insert the tool back into its base. Remove. And that is how I put it back in the bag, like this. Unfortunately, because of the configuration, it's not as efficient. So there's a lot of wasted space in the bag, unfortunately. Right, let me just quickly make some adjustments on this handle, because this thing kept rotating earlier today. So I'm just gonna do some quick adjustments here. Okay, so I'm gonna install a spring washer on here. So here's a spring washer. It's a bit big, but at least it will cover a lot of surface area. And I could probably tighten this small bolt down to add a bit of a pin style setup, so it shouldn't spin. Yes. Well, that's how I do it. Some mounts have dedicated grub bolts to screw down a little bit to prevent it from twisting. But I use the spring washers because one, they're metal, so they're not going to be moving anytime soon, and they're cheap. Okay. Now, if I were to grab that device again, so there, this is what I used earlier today. So this is a Samsung Galaxy S10. This is a capture device, HDMI capture device, and this is just a power bank. So 88%. All right, so now we will attach it and apply some kind of force to try and twist. Okay, doesn't twist. That's it. And unfortunately, I could hold the camera like this, but over a long period of time, the metal will drive me nuts. And I wanted to try find a wraparound type attachment that's like sort of like a wood structure around here, but I couldn't find anything for something this old. It is an older camera, so hence why I'm forced to use this handle, because it's what I have lying around, and I've only got one of these wooden handles. I don't have a right. It's all the left side, so the right side is this particular one. I'll use the Allen key again to apply extra force, and then reinsert, and back to reality. So yeah, something did come up in conversation during chat, and that is in regards to the 03W. So let's have a crack at that. Now that that was mentioned. Popo Kaz, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this was the rig that I used during this afternoon's stream to then stream this camera to Moblin over RTMP, and I think it worked out fine. It is a bit big and clunky, very front heavy. Hang on, let me, yeah, like that. And then with the attachment for the base, that's a quick release. That's now another handle, so there's another holding point to do stuff, and everything's metal, so it's all good. All right, let's have a look at the 03W, which I have stripped of parts. But now I'll be reusing it. All right, let's have a look. Okay, this is solid metal. This is the Radza 03W board, which I have installed. What did I install? I installed IRL box, and this is a 3D printer case that I designed to house all the needed equipment to connect a HDMI camera to. But I'll be repurposing this and see if we are able to send an RTMP stream from this device. Now, unfortunately, I think I might have broken it. Yeah, I might have broken it. So, yeah. Let's have a look. It's blinking. I don't know if that's good or bad. Let's have a squeeze at IRL box remote. It's been a long time since I've used this. Yeah, I might have added too much power. IRL box. Control A. Oh, keyboard on. Why? IRL box. Where's local? Nice. Oh, it's on. Oh no! Welcome in, Sniper Queen. Cousin lives in Darwin. Cool. Cool. It is a very comfortable weather at the moment. So wherever you may be, it's actually very comfortable here in Darwin. Not gonna lie, pretty comfortable. Okay, so we have actual readings from the IRL box software and thus the 03W, so it's working. So I could technically connect this. Oh, it's a bit too. Okay, it's a bit too tight. I need to. I did wonder why you would need a USB-C device adapter like this. It's literally a short USB-C to USB-C. Now I know. I can attach it to here, and then attach the HDMI adapter to here. Maybe. Oh, that's metal touching metal. Please don't. You bastard. Oh, flip it. Turn. Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize, because I bought like a 5-pack, and I'm like, why would I need this adapter? Why? Now I know. It literally extends it out by like 5 centimeters. So we've got that going. Okay, let's see. Sheesh. RTMP. Perfect moment to have it. Yeah. Right, so I'm thinking the reason why that I thought this didn't work is maybe the hub. The hub I was using might not have been working correctly. But that's neither here nor there. Let's now connect a HDMI camera. We need a HDMI cable. It's not the one I want, but it's the one I have. Plug in. We'll turn this bad boy on. Plug in. And we'll also plug in power, so it's keeping charged. All right. Let's see here. We need 1080p. So I am connected to one device, and that is the home one. So how do I bitrate? Yep. Modems, no modems, other IRL box local, auto start stream, RTMP source 1935. Okay. Home. Wait, settings, video, 1080p, custom. Because what I want to try and do is have this device powered on with a USB capture device and connect to the Wi-Fi from the travel router. That way then, as soon as this powers on and it's receiving a HDMI input, it is streaming RTMP. So, how? Okay, I might need to do some magic here. All right. So this is the router setup that I was using for Moblin early today. So this here is the Netgear Nighthawk M1, which is just my internet. This here is the Geo iNet travel router, and on the bottom is a power bank. So let's judo chop. Power on the router first to get a internet signal, and I'll know I have a signal when I can see a very light blue light. So right now it's red because it's just booting up, so we'll wait. Now, in order for me to read this, I need to connect a network adapter. Where did I put everything? Might be over here. Right, we have some things here. Great. We have an adapter. Let's see, the 03W. All right, I need a USB-C. 2 full-size USB. We have one here. So let's undo the HDMI. We can hopefully, this will plug in without interference, and then we will plug this in, and then we will bring along a network adapter, and hopefully it will start blinking. I said it will start blinking. Please. I said it will start blinking. Why you do this to me? Because once I change the Wi-Fi configurations on here, I don't know if I will be able to connect to it again. Where's that adapter? We have a USB-C hub, which should be able to provide power. Objivit, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Okay, let's see. What am I missing? We have power, but as soon as we disconnect, it's going to not be able to connect to any other device. This doesn't do pass-through power. I'll have to use the adapter that I'm using for the A6300. All right, let's undo that one. Okay, phone. We don't need. Actually, we do need that. Okay, let's undo this. So it looks like I may have been correct, and this is broken, that only one port works. So we have to undo. I'll plug in this hub, which I'll now provide power to, like so. So now this is a powered hub. Let's now plug this into here. And now we will plug this. Oh, battery. It might have been. I was using this type of hub as well. That's how I was able to provide such a small compact system. Okay, we have a power bank that is providing power into this video hub, which is then connected into the 03W. Now I will plug in this network adapter via a USB port. It's making a liar out of me. Some bitch. Okay, let's refresh. Plugging it into a power source that had too much output, or me just trying to do multiple things at once. Cause it to maybe not yeah. Right, so it doesn't look like the Ethernet adapter is working, so it might mean that this hub might not be able to do what it needs to do. I have some other hubs we can try. I might try to plug into the other port. Let's do that as well. So I'll just undo the network one. All right, let's. Okay, this is a USB-C to USB-C and USB 3.0, which we can use with the Ethernet adapter. So we will need to provide power first. Plug in power to here. We'll now provide power into the 03W. If it blinks green, then that means it's, I hope it means that power is gone through. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Sometimes you got to flip. Although this might come in handy now. I have to test this device with the smartphone now. Right, it doesn't look like that's working. So let's just retry and see if I didn't break anything further. Oh no, I've got a green light, so that means it is working. So it might just mean this adapter is busted. All right, let's try that one in. Okay, we've got a light. That's a good sign. Now we will connect this hub, this Ethernet adapter. We have lighting. That means, okay, this is, if this is what I think it means, that means we might be able to change the Wi-Fi connection inside the 03W and change it to connect to this router's IP address. I hope. We're loading. Cool, we are loading. I'll just quickly check here. All right, we've got a white light emanating from the base of the travel router. That means, that tells me that this router is actually receiving internet. Okay. Let's go. You're in Queensland? Nice. Sorry, apologies, Sniper Queen. I didn't realize you messaged. So, how is it over there, by the way, in Queensland? Oof, okay. We have an Ethernet connection here, and we have a wireless LAN connection. So now I want to change the Wi-Fi connection. So we go disconnect. It may cause the system to restart. So I'll just check if this adapter works well. What I might be able to do is utilize this adapter along with any HDMI capture device in order to receive a HDMI input into the phone. but we'll deal with this first. So that means I don't need to use this. I can use literally something like this in terms of getting an HDMI signal into the smartphone. Okay, we are back. I will now be able to connect to a wireless connection. So here I will need to change it to show hotspots. This one here. And let me, should be able to go. And we should be able to go to the 5 gigahertz band. We'll choose, I choose you. Connect. And if this is successful, that is a plus. I won't be able to access this via my computer anymore though, because it'll be now connected via wireless. But now that that is done, we have an IP address that is suitable for the Moblin app. So let's So I have my iPhone here, and now that we have Wi-Fi connection, we will now open up the Moblin app. We'll just double check to make sure we are on the correct Wi-Fi. Yep, done. Front. Okay. Let's create a new scene. We'll call this HDMI 03W or Z3W. Oh, we'll just call it Z or 03W. Done. Okay. Now I want to go into an RTMP server. Let's create a brand new one. Oh, we can't. We've got to disconnect that. We call it RTMP 03W. Done. Stream key, we'll just call it A. URLs. Okay, so we need to enter in this address into the configuration of the IRL box. So we need to stop the stream because it's streaming to nowhere. Encoder settings. We need to go to RTMP, and the address here is 192.168.8.125. Port is the standard 1935. Stream ID, I just left it as A. 192.168. Okay, let me. How do we start the stream in order to save it? Start stream. So the stream's starting, even though nothing's connected, and that's fine. Let me stop the stream. Now, if I disconnect the Ethernet adapter, we're going to lose everything. I do believe I have set the to auto start streaming. Yeah, auto start stream. Assuming my configurations are correct. RTMP. And then, oh wait, no, we are receiving UVC MJPEG auto detect to. No, this is the output, so we don't really. So we need to push to an RTMP server. H.264 RTMP. Okay, I think I got that right. Start stream, lock it in, stop stream. So now if we go to encoder settings, it's still RTMP. Stream settings, we're pushing to an RTMP address, and the Wi-Fi we are at. Okay, let's now yank the Ethernet adapter, and now I will connect in a USB HDMI capture device, and now I will connect in the. All right, let's now. We are not on the local anymore, so we won't be able to start the stream. So I'm going to purposely remove the cable, which will kill the power, which is fine. Okay, it's what I want. It's what I want. Now we need to go into the scene.
Unless you've got power!
03W. We need to now change it to the new RTMP that we've created, and we need to now go back and enable RTMP server, and at least from the Moblin point of view, everything should be ready. Okay, unplugging and count down. Blah, blah. Now we wait to see if the actual stream actually gets pushed. Assuming all the cables work. So this is literally plug and play. So there is no way for me to actually access the setup, the remote page, unless I log in via if I connect to the travel router, then I should be able to access the RL box remote locally. So I'm connecting to the router now. Connected. Let's open up a browser. Chrome. I will now type in irlbox.local. It won't allow me. How dare you? Is it because I'm airplane mode? Okay, let's turn off the DJI devices. Scenes. We are in Z3W. We are receiving. Let's go to the RTMP server. Let's go to 03W. Yep. 192.168.125. Password is A. So I do have internet on this phone. It's just I'm unable to access the remote. I am connected to here. This device should be connected via Wi-Fi to here, so they all should be connected. Okay, let's have a look. Box still doesn't see it. It has internet. We have internet connectivity. Okay. and I've already made another purchase. All right, it's all good. All right, let's reload. Reload. IRLbox.local. Yeah, that's it. IRLbox.local. Still nothing. So if I were to connect via Ethernet, could I access it that way? So we have Ethernet here. Let's try again. Nope. All right, let's now look for a spare Ethernet cable. Here's one I've gotten. All right, let's connect you in. It's go time. Ethernet. Plug. Let's undo Wi-Fi. Ethernet cable connected. Okay. Now we will go back into IRLbox. Still nothing. How dare you? We have the ability to access the network, which in this case is the internet. So 03W. Do I need to change anything? So the 5B Plus is available. Oh, nice. Okay. Did I select the right one though? It might be because it might be the wrong pipeline. Yeah. Because I think the way I triggered it is for it to accept an RTMP feed and then spit out an RTMP feed. That makes sense. Okay, let's reconnect it back to the main network in order to just access the remote to change the pipeline. Hurrah. Okay. Here we go. Accessing. We're in. All right, let's encoder settings, stream settings. So the stream is what we're pushing to. Encoder settings, we need to detect MJPEG auto detect 30 start stream. Okay, this will at least save that pipeline into its settings. 199 updates. Jesus. So we won't be able to see this. So good luck. All right, let's now. Yeah, this is, yeah, like I said, when I broke this, I stopped using it or attempting to use it. When was the last time? Ooh, hang on. I wrote it in a journal that I fucked up. So let me pull back. All right. We have the camera connected, HDMI. We've selected hopefully the right pipeline. Plug it in. Where's my actual phone? Shit, where's my actual phone? Okay, where's my phone? Phone, show yourself, please. Okay, I don't know where my actual phone is. Give me a sec. scenes. We don't need the Action 4 HDMI. We just need 03W. Okay, front camera. So 03W is RTMP of the 03W. Yep. And then we have... No, we don't need... Actually, we might need to add a widget just so that we know that shit is working. Back. 03W. Oh, I haven't turned on the widget. So the widget's there. Well, I don't know. I haven't bought the boost lens. What does it do? What does the boost lens do? Okay, now that we've connected, let's try, hopefully, connect to the local network of the increases the field of view. Oh, really? From what to what? Back online? Alright, nice. IRL local. Why doesn't it work? Is it the Wi-Fi? Let's try another thing. Maybe. Oh, where's that hub? Oh, that's this. Oh, there should be a USB full-size one. Okay, let's unplug. Plug in. Let's try this one. It may need power. Oh, no, we got light. Cool. And we'll plug in this one. And we might plug in this one. Alright. Shit, okay. Oh no, it's back on. Cool. Nice. Okay, let's see. Increases field of view in your bike. Use horizontal balancing that comes out to reduce FOV. You're curious about the boost lens, if we help compensate for that without creating a mega fissure. You know, at least some modes, there's quite a noticeable amount of FOV. Just curious. I actually don't know. As much as I don't want to use horizontal balancing, I do use it quite a bit, unfortunately. So, yeah. Not entirely sure about the answer to that, whether or not the FOV of the boost lens whilst in horizontal balancing will make any difference, but at the same time not be mega fish-eye-ish. Mega fish-eye-ish. No, I still can't connect. Back online. Google. Is it just my phone that isn't able to box? No, I still, yeah. So time and date is correct. IRL box local. Same thing. All right, let me try my, where's my main phone? That might actually help. becoming a joke. Where art thou, my phone, please? And thank you. That's not that one. Not that one either. iPhone S10. S10. Shit, where's my phone? I'll be back. I left it in the car. In the van, sorry, not the car. Okay. You think you know at least one person who's got the lens and also cycles. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right, I've connected my other phone to the travel router. I'm now going to attempt to access IRL box.local. Oh, it's working on this phone, but it's not. Doesn't work on this. Okay, so it must be to do some bullshit. That's that bullshit. Okay. Right, I'm gonna. We're not receiving anything, so I'm stopping the actual stream. I will now encoder settings, UVC MJPEG. Let's go test. We need to test the video to make sure it works. Make sure the RTMP stream settings is correct. 192.168.8.125. Receiver port 1935. Stream ID. Okay. So apparently we're streaming. Whether or not we're streaming correctly is another question. We both connections are connected to the travel router. One is via the network adapter, and one is via the internal Wi-Fi connection. So we're not receiving anything. Screen resolution, Wi-Fi, WebRTC video. I think I disabled that. So show bitrate. Okay, so nothing is showing up. So let's change the let's change the password RTMP server. So let's go 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's wrong. QRATY1UP. Done. URL. RTMP protocol 192.168.8.125. Port is 1935. Stream ID is QWERTYUIOP. Stream settings. Okay. Start stream. We are streaming the test of this system. And I haven't received anything, so we're still playing around with this. RTMP okay, we haven't turned back on again. That's my bad. Oh, the stream key changed. Shit. Okay, let's turn it off again. 03W. We changed it to QWERTYUIOP. Done. Back. Enable. Why did it? Stream key. Yeah, that should be it. A. Apparently that's correct. Let's stop stream here. Okay, 192, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Enable. 03W. Stream settings. Password is 1 through to 9. And then the word 10. And then stop. (15 kilobits per second). Am I just doing something wrong? We're connected to the Wi-Fi. We are also connected via LAN, so the network cable shouldn't have any issues at all to connect. Bitrate resolution 1080p. Stop streaming, sorry. Let's go back profiles. Nope, we don't want profiles. We want bitrate. What? Yeah, where is the bitrate? Yeah, 8. Oh, okay. That's a bit high. 4,000. Audio. Okay, that's fine. Settings. Modems. No modems found. Other. We want to auto start stream. We don't want auto. Oh. Yeah, no, we don't want HDMI out. RTMP source. RTMP server. So we left it at 1935. This is other. Pipelines. REST video. 1980. So we don't enable RTC video output. And audio. Source default. Wi-Fi. Network. Moblink. Oh. Okay, you can do Moblink in here. Not bad. Bitrate home. Okay, double checking encoder. Test video. That's what we're doing. We're doing a test video. Nothing else should matter. 192.168.8.125. Receiver port 1935. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Start stream. I have no idea what's causing this issue. Normally, shit would work. But sometimes shit don't work. So here we are. Okay. So it says it's streaming, but in terms of its bandwidth, nothing is picking up. Bitrate I've set to 4,000. So let's stop stream. Let's go to encoder settings. Let's go UVC USB video. So it detects it as a USB video. Let's go to 30 frames. So it's able to detect the USB capture device, which is fine. But when pushing out a stream, it doesn't see it. This is set up as a server. So let's have a look at IRL box. See if there's any knowledge base on the site to push to an RTMP endpoint. How to use streaming protocols. How to use stream. So receiver address, app ID. Sorry, stream ID is APP plus stream key. Apparently that's how you write it in. Stream settings. Stream ID. That doesn't make any sense to do that. APP slash. Apparently that's the way to do it. Start stream. Start stream. RTMP. 192.168. Yeah, that's the correct address. Run the right scene. unless I need to install something else. Basic troubleshooting. How to connect your devices. RTMP. RTMP. Oh wait, that's not the receiver one. That's connecting a device to the system. All right, let's go stream settings. RTMP, yeah, so that's all correct. Encoder settings. It detects the video. Let's go, where's the test? Test video audio. Start stream. Testing. At 80 kilobits per second. Wow. Okay, well, I don't see anything. RTMP server is active, I believe. Yep, green. Yeah, 03W. I guess I have to work on this a little more, which is fine. I think, yeah. All right, let's just close this down. Now, one thing I want to check is to see whether or not I can connect a HDMI device to a phone. Okay, let's power down the 03W. We don't need this thing anymore. What we do need is this. Okay, we don't need that one anymore either. Put that away. So we need this, which is a pass-through adapter. We need this Ugreen HDMI device, which will then connect to a camera, and this end will connect to the smartphone, and we will see if we'll just double check we're connected to the same Wi-Fi. Yep. Now let's see if we can plug this in. Okay, we don't want the Axoon. We do want the USB Camera Pro, which, yes, we do. Okay. So we have literally converted from this, which is a bit chunky, to this, which is HDMI capture with pass-through charging, because we're able to see the lightning symbol there. So let's now live push to RTMP, and now let's go to our scenes and re-enable HDMI. Let's go to HDMI, and we have it here. And we are receiving 30 frames per second. I wonder if I'm able to connect the Camlink 4K. So let's stop the push. I know that the Camlink 4K does require a little bit more power. Yes, I said it like that. A little bit more power. Alright, let's connect the Camlink 4K. And we do have some kind of a white indicator light there. Whether or not it is good enough? No. So the Camlink 4K is connected using a higher color bit depth. So as you can see, it's very laggy. And I don't think there is any way for me to adjust this to a different format. So let's go NV12. Let's see if we can change. We can't change the frame rate either. And this is what NV12 looks like. Video format. Let's change to I4020. Okay. Again. Let's change back to UV. Okay, we're back, but very laggy. Okay, that's fine. Let's eject. All right. So we could potentially just use this fat fucker here. Yes. No. All right, there we go. And it should be smooth. We are receiving, at first it did say 60 frames, and now it's at 30. But as you can see now, maybe on this screen here, there is a significant cutting on the camera feed. And this is using a cheap HDMI capture device. So that's why I don't use it. 1, 2. So this is another cheap capture device, cheap HDMI capture device. So let's plug that in. Oh, okay, so it's supposed to pick up, but apparently it doesn't. Okay, so everyone's got problems. Everyone's got problems. Damn. Okay, so we can just use the Ugreen HDMI capture device, and I believe we will get a good incoming signal. So let's go live push, RTMP Moblin, and here we have. So there doesn't seem to be that drastic line that happened before. Let's go live. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Hopefully this doesn't break anything. Okay, this is the camera feed coming in from the Sony a3000 connected to a Ugreen HDMI capture device. Which is then plugged into a secondary USB power delivery hub, which is then connected to the Samsung S10. I'm now going to adjust the saturation down a little bit because I do look a bit pinkish. And the hue, maybe. Oof. Ah, yeah, okay, that's fine. I like that. That's fine. Oh shit! I did something wrong. Come back. All right, cool. Let's now enable a widget. We should have the front-facing widget enabled from the Moblin app. And let's do the front-facing camera as well. We will now enable the... Oh, okay, that's not even a... That's not even a... That's not even a thing to do. All right, so I'm going to adjust again. Saturation, bring down a bit. Hue, bring up. So I'm trying to match the color tone of the front-facing camera to the HDMI camera. Now I'm a bit pale, so maybe add a bit of saturation. Bring down brightness maybe. It's hard to see on screen because as soon as I click adjust, it just blocks the entire screen. So so yeah, I think this might be another option to use for a more slimline setup. Although I can kind of see that the it looks like it might be USB 2.0 instead of USB 3.0. Missingo, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Just testing out some other pieces of equipment that I had lying around to see if I am able to get another HDMI camera input into the Moblin app on the iPhone. So I think it might be okay. Because then I can compare it to another stream or another capture device as well. Because I have here the J5 Create Video Hub capture device here. Okay, let's stop this Bella Box scene and then I'll switch over to a different capture card. Actually, I might just do a bit of a recording. So this is just a recording of the X3000 being pushed into a USB HDMI capture device, which is then plugged into the S10, which is then the app, the USB Camera Pro, is pushing out via RTMP to the 11 Pro Max running Moblin. Right, now let me just stop the recording on OBS. All right, so I'm just now going to quickly change scenes because audio is being laggy. Okay, 1, 2. All right, we're back in sync now. Woo! All right, so now that I've tested literally this device here, I'll just eject it first. So that was this. That was this power delivery adapter, and then we have a HDMI capture device. That's that. So I want to try this again and see if there is a difference in terms of quality. And yeah, all right, let's plug this in and also plug in the HDMI. Which one's input? That one. Okay. Not act soon. Camera Pro, yes. Okay, let's now attempt to start the stream. RTMP Moblin. And now on the iPhone, we will go live. Also on the iPhone, we will go live. I'll also stop the recording. Okay, this is now the J5 Create Video Capture USB hub with the Sony X2000 connected to it via HDMI input. And the J5 Create is then connected to the Samsung S10, which is running the USB Camera Pro app and is pushing an RTMP stream to the Moblin over a Wi-Fi connection to the travel router. I'm just hearing the playbacks. It's catching up slowly. So, all right. I can't really tell if there is a difference or not. Oh, slight delay of what, the live stream of the Bella Box or the actual computer share? But yeah, no, cool. Audio sync. Oh. Okay, hang on. Mic. Okay, that seems to be in sync. I've switched over, but now it's muted. Okay, I'm confused at the moment because I'm hearing it fine, but I don't know if there is a difference now between the minimalist setup that I have here as compared to the J5 Create one. So this then just requires a input power, and I don't know if I can flip this around either, so power. Alright, no worries. I'm just playing around. Nothing really important at the moment. Just playing around. Okay, so we could have this connected like so, or even have it even more compact and connected like this, and then just have this literally dangling from the phone. So we don't even need the the entire back end of this 3D printed bracket, because that's where the power bank would fit, and this is where the J5 Create video hub would fit in here. So I could create a skinnier variant of this and then have the top section here, but then the HDMI device will be on the other side. Then we can have this connect like this. Connect that to the phone, either via the adapter or otherwise. And then we have this make it like this, because if we do flat, then we will need to route the HDMI adapter to wrap around. Okay, I wasn't sure which mic I was using, so I'll bring that up to the top then. Okay, the RTMP doesn't have any connection. Alright, so okay, so this device might be a bit so if we design it so that it fits on the top of the clamp of the phone mount, so then how do we oh, you know what? I'm silly. We could have the phone literally facing the other way and have the entire thing rotate the other way. Let's see if it rotates around. Yep, that's fine. That way then the HDMI as well as the connecting cord can fit onto the smartphone easily in the one direction. Alright, cool. Let's play around with that. Let me just stop the recording, OBS. And stop the stream. Stop. Okay. So that worked. So that's pretty amazed by that. Having this very short adapter in comparison to, say, let me just eject this first. Exit. In comparison to, say, this. Because this thing here costs like $100, 95 bucks. Whereas the Ugreen HDMI capture device, capable of up to 1080p 60, I believe was about $30. And then this adapter, which is a USB-C on one end, and then USB 3.0 on the other end, with USB-C power delivery pass-through, I think was about 20 bucks. So this is already $50. $50. So yeah, pretty amazed balls in regards to a cost. And now with a very low and slim profile, I might be able to redesign this thing to remove this section, shift the battery closer to the phone clamp, and in doing so might be able to then add the USB cable connection here, and then maybe have the HDMI connection there, then connect the smartphone with the USB-C port on this side in order to connect to the devices. We'll go from the top. All right. So we'll slide this into the center. Make sure that this adapter has enough slack to reach to here, and then the power cable will come from the we could even make it smaller. Oh, but we need clearance to go to there. Then have HDMI fit into the top. Or we could use the underside, maybe. So we use that there, and then use this to connect to the smartphone. Yeah, okay. So we could do that, and then have the power bank connect to this. So we may have to stack it, but we want the bottom to be clear so that we are able to bend. Yeah, okay, yep, that makes sense. Oh, that's nowhere to be seen. All right, so we attach everything to the top and then move on. Let me just, this is tight. Okay. Or we could align it in here, maybe. If we put this on top. And then have the port for the pass through. Then we have the HDMI port there. And this, if this was to stay, how would this connect? If we have this like this. Okay. So if we were to go to like this, then we go like this. Then we have HDMI, power bank. The power bank might be a bit too much. Oh no, we should be able to. Yeah, we should be able to add the HDMI to that. Then we have power going into that capture device, which is located here. And we'll just double check to make sure we are receiving charge. We are at 95%. So everything kind of hinges on the power bank in question. Okay. Cool. So the 03W unable to get working at the present moment. We found another alternative to utilize with this current setup. Let me just undo that. Let me just roll this out. Now, we could just bunch everything together, like so. And then have that attached to the top of the power bank. And then make everything here smaller. So if we go like this, and then have all of the cabling in literally one direction. So let's go like this, and then we'll do this somewhat, then have stack these together like so, and then we could sandwich. Oh, that doesn't look good. Let's go like that. Then we could move this closer to the back of the tripod plate of the phone clamp itself, and then yeah, have the phone do its thing. Just stack these on top of each other with access to each of its ports, so we can make this a little bit more slimline with a access to a power bank to keep things charged. And yeah, so let's have a quick another peek at okay, where were we? Let's go to the scene here. So okay, here we go, done. So did I change? No, I haven't. So I'm still utilizing the original gear setup. I did do a test with using the Axune M1, and I showed on stream the stuttering issues, which I believe is based from the frame rate that the HDMI adapter was receiving, which is the Axune M1, and the app USB Camera Pro. Those two things in tandem causing some kind of an issue, which results in the feed having skipped or stuttering playback. So yeah, there's the M1. So let's fast forward to. Alright, so here we go. Plugging in. And getting ready to start the stream. Okay, so there's me checking messages because I missed one. Okay, so this is the scene in which I'm using the A6300 and the Axune M1 Pro. Now, this is me just moving my head to provide some kind of a motion to showcase the stuttering that happens on stream. It happens for about 5 seconds, like now, and then it returns back to smooth playback of the RTMP stream. All right, we'll try capture it twice in the one 30-second session, and I'll clip that. Did it happen? Probably happened. All right, clip. We'll go through the process of it after. Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. We could probably work on that. So what I want to try and do is to try and get my configuration right from the 03W. If I'm able to get this running and working, that will then change how I would bring in, at the very least, the RTMP feed from the camera, because then I won't need a phone. You'll just need a capture device and power, and this is already configured to communicate with the travel router via Wi-Fi, so that's already set. This bottom section here can be removed. All you need is literally a fan to provide air blowing in, and a USB capture device, as well as power. So then you would still need to utilize a power bank, but it removes the need for a smart device in order to start the RTMP stream. And if this is configured all the way through, then I should be able to just use this device to plug in power, plug in HDMI, and it will start to do its push to the RTMP endpoint that's been set as the encoder. And if that works, that's great. All right, so I'm able to get this running again, even if one USB-C port is damaged. We should be able to still utilize its ability to RTMP stream. Although I do have another 03W, although this one doesn't have headers, so I may have to install pins in the 5-volt ports and install the fan. So this is another 03W, and it's tiny, very, very tiny. Just to add a capture device and power, and this thing should be able to run. Although there is a connector port on the rear that I believe we could be able to connect a HDMI capture device via the CS port. I believe Blackmagic has a tiny chipboard that has that ability. So if that's the case, then that would be pretty ideal in this situation to have everything small and compact. The only problem is I'm not aware of what potential heat that this thing may generate during that period of time. Right, let me just put that in. So we don't need actually any of these for the time being, and have everything all in one location. All right, let me just turn off the camera. 03W. We'll keep the Ethernet adapter out so that it is readily available in case we need to do some more minor adjustments whilst on the fly. Oh, we should add this as well, because now I'm able to access iRollbox. So via a smartphone that's not the S10, then we should be golden. Okay, that's where it went. I was looking for this. I was looking for this. Okay, let's bring out that. So we could have it so that the power bank is behind all the cabling, and then have all the cabling. That means all the cabling will literally be closer to the end point. Or we could flip that around and then apply the cabling that way, and then have the hub push in, power on, run, power off, then move along. Okay. Alright, so we keep this design. We'll change it just a tiny bit. Oh, that's going to change. So we can't use this cable now that we've changing around. Oh, all right, let me pound this down. Okay. So should we have the power bank? You know what? Let's just design it so that it's just the power bank and then everything else can fit on top. Yeah. All right. Let's do that. What time is it? I might get some food. I'll be back. Oh. All right.
집에 가면서 먹으려고 꿀맛.
Okay, so we have two cheese hot dog sticks in this air fryer. We've set it at 180 degrees. Now we set it for 15 minutes. Okay, here it's consuming about 400 watts from the battery itself, but the actual power draw from this is 372 watts. Okay. Let's go. this is the mirror hole. Oh wow, it dips. Hey, that's right. Oh my god. Weak man!
I think my health test was when I changed her diet, which was really, really low. Are you okay? Wake up!
No, I'm
You were
aware.
kidding about that still being here.
Can you guess what this hoodie is? I'll show you the back. Okay? Okay? I got a hoodie version. So I had a shirt version the other week. So I got a hoodie version. Oh, you so this is the hoodie version. Yeah. I know. And these feel like they're embroidered. They're rised print. The Homer feels like a normal heat transfer, but the actual black areas, it feels like it's been embroidered. So that's pretty awesome. Oh, okay. App, but the Twitch app generally previews the stream very smoothly. Sorry. Okay, I just did a couple of head bobs. Here. And we can now do TED Talks. So the benefits of shitting and coming at the same time. Ooh. Oh look, there's a cow. Do you know what that reminds me of? Lloyd, please do your milk challenge. Thank you. Bless. and hopefully it should be able to survive the majority of general wear and tear. So just seeing if that actually triggers something. Nothing? Good. Everything looks good. Can't help it, man. I can't help it. Yes, clip that and make it into a emote. I need emotes for my channel. Yeah, no shit. It's gonna do a slow twist. Okay, and we're gonna do another twist this way. Down. So I'm like shaking up a margarita. No, no. So hopefully nothing's dropped, nothing's... CFB, why are you staring? No, it's not focusing on me. Okay, back. Back. All right. So I've gotten some food. Rice, fried pork, tomato, cucumber. I was couldn't be bothered making a fried egg, so this is it. This is it. All right, let's open up. Let's open up Brave, which is the browser to which I'll be watching YouTube because there's no ads. No ads. All right. So Jiang, I believe, has left Sydney, but let's have a look. What do you feel like, weak man? We've seen the pizza from 10 days ago. 4-kilo steak, seafood. A full meal at 5 a.m. Oh wait, that's in Korea. Okay, never mind. I think they alternate. They do a destination one, and then they do mountain seafood. Oh yeah, boiling crab. All right, let's go. Did we watch this yet? I think we did. Yeah, I think we did. Right? Maybe? Let's fast forward. All right, let's go. Oh, seafood. We saw the giant crab? All right. But did we see the seafood boil? don't think we saw this one. Just saying.
아니 이거 양 진짜 많거든요? 와 여기가 진짜 안 매운 거 여기서부터 이렇게 점점 매워지는데 일단 안 매운 거부터 먹어보겠습니다. 제가 여기가 음식 나오는데 너무 오래 걸려가지고 거의 마감 시간이 거의 다 돼가지고 진짜 지금 엄청 빨리 먹어야 되거든요? 조금 빨리 먹도록 하겠습니다. 약간 도전 먹방이 돼버렸는데? 소스 자체가 엄청 스모크하다고 해야 되나? 1단계도 굉장히 매콤해요. 와 이거 어떻게 먹지? 새우. 여기 새우가 진짜 맛있어요. 이게 갈릭 소스인데 이 갈릭 소스 이렇게 찍어 먹어도 맛있어요. 그 크리미한 거랑 그 스모크한 거랑 딱 중화가 되면서 이번엔 아발론. 얘는 마일드 소스의 아발론을 해주셨거든요. 조갯살을 싹싹 긁어 모아서 홍합도 잔뜩 모아서 먹어야지. 랍스터 한 마리 까보겠습니다. 와 안에 어머 안에 내장까지. 와. 일반 한국에서도 많이 먹을 수 있는 랍스터거든요. 거의 같은 맛이에요. 근데 이 내장 부분이 너무 좋다. 저희가 시간이 없어서 오늘 제가 이런 거 까는 것까지 힘들 것 같아서 좀 넘겨주거나 아니면은 까서 받도록 하겠습니다. 지금 거의 저밖에 없거든요. 오늘 엄청 시끌벅적한 곳인데 막 생일 파티도 하고 근데 너무 감사하게 또 양해를 해주셔가지고. 이거는 호주에서 나는 랍스타예요. 과연 차이가 얼마나 날지. 아무래도 호주 랍스타가 훨씬 맛있지 않을까? 더 비싼데? 이렇게 부서지네 이렇게. 이게 딱 봐도 근데 맛있어 보이지 않나? 딱 봐도 맛있겠다. 제 영상인데 저거 어떻게 하셨지? 아 그래요? 이 브라운 크랩이 3단계라고 하셨어요. 이 브라운 크랩은 내장이 꽉 차 있거든요. 내장이 진짜 약간 내장 먹으려고 먹는 크랩이라 이게 다 이렇게 내장. 이게 다 내장이에요. 브라운 크랩 내장. 내장. 여태까지 크랩 중에 1등. 제가 내장을 너무 좋아해서 그런 것 같아요. 와, 다 했어. 와, 이거 감사합니다. 오늘 제 까줌 담당 친구입니다. 정말. 그럼 이제 브라운 크랩 살을 한번 먹어볼게요. 제 브라운 크랩 사실 거의 안 먹어봤어요, 저도.
Big ones.
그래서
Yeah.
어떤 맛인지 되게 궁금했는데 먹기 힘드니까 살짝 맛만 보고 저기 오늘 담당님한테 넘길게요. 이것도 약간 내장 같은 식감이네. 꽃게 한번 먹어볼게요. 우리나라 꽃게랑 진짜 비슷하게 생겼거든요. 블루크랩 1등. 맛있다. 엄청 살이 얘는 진짜 부드러워. 입에서 흐트러지는 이 꽃게살이 너무 달고 맛있더라고요. 꽃게가 살이 진짜 달거든요. 제일 달아요. 우리나라에서는 게까제라고 하거든요. 게까제. 약간 오히려 부드럽다. 와, 유모님 짱이다. 딱 갈릭 소스에 딱 찍어가지고. 이 갈릭 소스는 완전 필수. 무조건 찍어 먹는 디핑으로 완전 필수.
What'd you have? What'd you have? Tell me. Tell me. What did you have?
베이비 옥토퍼스라고 하더라고요. 쭈꾸미.
Nice. Nice. Hey man. I
와,
understand.
와, 추러스. 추러스. 추러스 안 딱딱하고 안 질기고 너무 맛있는데?
갑자기 그렇게 추러스 하나 먹고 싶어서 초코를 이렇게 대주는 사람도
매운 게 싹 까졌어. 와. 킹크랩을 하나 살까? 제가 좀 잘 까요. 요즘 잘 까졌어요. 오늘 저녁은 안 필요 없어. 와. 아. 여기 있는 그린칠 진짜 매워요. 제일 매운 맛인가 봐요. 약간 정신이 혼미해지는 매운맛이에요 지금. 내가 봤을 때 지금 벌칙욕이에요 지금. 이거 담궈서 먹어야 돼 지금.
We had it as a limited time only. You know, flavor. Yeah. Yeah, almost
일기
empty.
쉬는 타임을 가져야 될 것 같아요.
Yeah, no more gloves.
호주에서 먹는 첫 생굴. 그러니까 우리나라 겨울에 먹는 굴이랑 맛이 거의 똑같아요. 왁채, 와, 새우.
Oh.
감사합니다.
What flavors are available? Give the people what they want.
제가 한번 이걸 까서 먹어볼게요. 이게 그 아까 브라운 크랩인데 살 바르는 게 힘들어가지고
Oh, okay. Yep, yep.
어떻게 발라야 잘 발랐다고 소문이 날까? 아!
Too young? Oh my god, are we gonna be in the freaking vlog? 10 kilos of king.
Sorry?
Is every meal she has filmed? Dad. Hey Young, I really like watching your videos by the way.
I don't know her, but she looks amazing.
Young, we love you.
오스트레일 호주 랍스터. 혀가 따가워요. 아파요. 제가 아침에 오늘
The curry
엄청
one.
뜨거운 그냥
Which
팔팔
kind of
끓는
curry?
차를 모르고 이렇게 마셨다가 혀가
Like
완전
Indian curry,
부어가지고
Thai curry.
약간 약 바르고 난리가 났었거든요. 너무 혀가
Japanese
따가워가지고 더 이상 먹으면 제가 지금 약간 고통의 영역인 것 같아서 아프게 먹는 건 좀 아닌 것 같아서 오늘 여기까지 먹고 요거는 싸가겠습니다.
Let's have a look.
이것만 다 먹을게요.
They'll have it per kilo, so. Australian lobster varies. The common one, Western rock lobster, between $80 and $120 per kilogram. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Jesus. Icelandic curry. Wait. Is that a thing, monkey? Or
와 진짜 저 혀가
Icelandic
너무
curry.
아파서 지금 추러스 먹고 싶어요.
깜짝 놀랄 거다.
와.
Oh, that's great. That's amazing. Like not this much. It's really really amazing.
I'm here almost every day and I've been here for 2 years and it's my first time seeing a customer order so much. Each time I go to the table, the food is also gone though. Yeah. She eats really well. She's eating it deliciously, so it makes us happy that she's enjoying it.
호주에서도 이렇게 보일링 크랩 먹어봤는데 사실 여기 보일링 크랩 아까 보니까 생일 파티를 되게 많이 하시더라고요. 좀 파티나 아니면은 다 같이 모임 자리에서 이게 비주얼이 너무 좋으니까 되게 좋을 것 같고 비주얼도 사실 맛이 포함이잖아요. 이렇게 보는 재미도 너무 좋았던 것 같았습니다. 아무튼 오늘도 잘 먹었습니다.
Can we go back?
우와.
Might as well. Yeah. Show me. Show me. Welcome in, Miss Singo. Hope you're doing well. Oh shit, I didn't even turn on Discord. Holy shit. Demo time. Okay, let's see. Oh, where am I? I need to update as well. Ooh. Do you mind if I watch this on stream or no? Not yet. Missing go. I just have to ask, all right? Oh shit. 8K? Okay. Why isn't this? Oh shit. We have control. We have control. Houston, we have control. Wow. Are you holding it? Are you holding the camera? Or is it just sticking out the window? Yeah, okay. Oh. Okay, I can't play this. Why isn't it playing? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Let me escape. There is no escape. Wow. My computer's struggling. Okay, let me bring it down to 4K. Man, okay. Yep, it's out of the passenger window. Can we maximize? Okay. And now we have the ability to reposition. How's the audio, by the way? Let me... Oh, okay. Oh, this looks good though. I can see his eyes every now and then pop out. How big is this file? It's 13 minutes at 8K, which I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna even attempt to play. Holy shit! Oh man, crazy. Yeah, crazy. Monkey, this is the new DJI Osmo 360, courtesy of Masingo. It's just a drive-by at the moment, so Oh, you can zoom in? What? Oh, warp speed. Yeah, my PC is shit. It's meant to be smooth. Oh man. I'll post the link in that way then everyone gets a chance to watch it. Copy it. I'll paste it in media to watch on my channel. Yeah, media to watch. That way then whoever wants to watch it, they can. It's going to start to get good now. Okay. Do you see my progress bar of it loading? Just like, oh man. Okay. Let's watch. Thank you, Missingo. Oh. Nice. Hey, Missingo, you should put like a sticker here. Missingo 2141. Yes. All right. Yeah. No. At the present moment, the release firmware has no USB webcam nor RTMP. So, yeah. Wait till we mount this and not have rain. Yeah, Sydney, you guys been having rain quite a bit. This is the stadium. Ooh. Novotel. Lightning. What? No way. Oh, okay. Let's I'll watch this until I finish dinner. Or my midnight snack, whatever you want to call it. Did you go near the Opera House or not yet? quick question. I don't know if you'd be allowed to, though, right? Would you be allowed to record in a tunnel? I don't know. Enable RTX on. All right. Turn. The next one. The Cafe Freeman walk, or oh, thank you. Nope, wrong one. Oh, hang on. I'll watch it on Brave. Hang on, let me. It's only 2 minutes long, so I'll bump it. Oh, it's only 4K. Loading. Loading. You had sun and no rain. Okay, fair enough. Makes sense. Like a full spectrum. Wow. Yeah. Why couldn't we just make videos like this touring places? Yeah. You know. Or even have it, that's a lot of data. Even have it as a proper live stream, right? Look at the reflections on the left. Oh, wow. And this is 4K upload, not the 8K upload. Imagine if this was on a gimbal, although you would still need to use the selfie stick. Never mind. I can, but this is only 4K resolution, so it's not going to be as sharp. Oh. Upload speed. Cool. Could you? No, that might be too risky. That might be too risky. In terms of a 360 camera, it looks pretty clear and crisp, right? Especially for the stats that's been mentioned. Unfortunately, I can't see it other than just an actual camera. Unless, you know, yes, software's, I mean, any software from any manufacturer, GoPro, DJI, they all have limitations and everyone hates them. So, yeah. But in terms of the camera, from judging from the daytime and the nighttime, as well as the resolution that's provided, looks pretty damn good. Use cases, I guess, is if you wanted to record everything all at once. Yeah, this is the first foray of DJI into the 360 market. So, why are your files in Chinese characters out of the box? Oh shit! Why can't you put your own music? Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, true. So, and during nighttime, it looks very clear and crispy. Yeah. I was going to say, let's see. There was a video of using a 360 where drones aren't allowed. I think it was one of the TikToks that people developed of shorts to use. Okay, this is from the Insta360. So again, you may have to use some creative control, and I'll drop this down to 1080p. Please and bless.
Today I am going to share with you how I filmed and edited 15 of my most favorite 360 shots in Istanbul using the Insta360 X4. So let's get started. Shot number 1 is the vlogging shot.
There was one shot where oh yeah. Oh yeah. There was one shot where I think someone attached their 360 camera on like a fishing line, and then they dropped it slowly descended down to a point somewhere, and the person at the bottom was, I think, in the process of catching it in some way. So
And I decided to celebrate it by visiting Istanbul. Yourself fingers inwards to zoom.
It wasn't this though. Damn, it's. Yeah, they've done it on the pockets before. Yeah, true. Yeah, with the fishing line, because they wanted to mimic a drone where drones weren't allowed to be flown in that area. So they used a fishing line. I think they used an actual kite and attached the camera to that, and then just let the kite go up and do its thing. So technically, it's not a drone. Okay, what was it doing? The Bondi one. Okay, let's have a look. Let's copy that link. A really long pole, yeah. So you could do that for the cons, because there's no way you'll be allowed to fly a drone in a convention. Sorry. All right, this is one of the earlier videos that Missingo was able to get recorded along Bondi Beach, where it was very overcast. Very. So this is an edited version of reframing. So I can see that it's suffering from the same stabilization issues from the Action 4 as well. So you found good music. I mean, you've even made your own music, so you're good. Monkey. I guess this would be good for I guess this type of footage will be good for those people who do hiking, because I'm not a hiker. I can barely even walk. So I'm like, well, if you could strap this on to those people who do those type of activities, that you can, then you can grab that kind of footage and show. So if you did like, walking on the waterfalls, snow as well, or one of the pristine countries with New Zealand, you could get there too. Just 8K, record. Did we watch this already? We didn't finish it though. Okay, so how would you get rid of the rain specs? You can't use Raindex on it, right? Or Windex, sorry. Or could you? It's still 1080p, that's why it's a bit blurry, so don't be in the rain. But it's waterproof. Oh man. All right. You actually like there's almost no distortion. True. And you can reframe as well to have no or minimal distortion as well. Just, this is not a post. I don't know. Is it straight from the camera? With its 360 metadata within YouTube. Straight out of the camera? Maybe. We'll have to wait for Messingo. You don't even color correct. Oh, so straight from the camera. Wow. Okay. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Especially for low light. Pretty amazing. Ooh. Nice and pretty. The moon. Nope, it cannot. And this is 1080p. All right. It's much smoother than this? Okay. All right. By the way, okay. Oh. So you had it out. Oh, interesting. Okay. Ah. Would that drain the battery though? Yes, you could use it as a reverse camera, or you could use it to judge the distance. So when you have to turn into a highway and onto traffic. We're not going that long. Ah, okay, so it has to be quick. It can run with no battery. Oh, wow. Okay, I do not know that. That's pretty good. Wow. Amazing.
Okay, this is kind of low-key video, non-scripted.
Okay. Let's see here. Close that down. I don't think it will remove the cable attached. Okay. Oh, okay. So if you want an invisible stick, then you shouldn't be connecting it to any type of cable. So, okay, all right. Close all tabs. Yes. So yeah, Weakman, let me know what your thoughts are in regards to what you think might be the best setup for your configuration. You want to do run and gun? Where is the most minimalist setup here? Because all these rigs are huge. And they all use, okay, FS rigs, half cage. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at the setup here. What they do. Half cage. Oh, so someone's reviewed it as well. So that's good. We get an idea of the possibilities. Half cage. Okay, let's have a look. FX3. So this is the small rig FX3 half cage review. Oh yes, I have. Thank you about that. Sorry I didn't reply back. There was another video that I wanted to show. This was during one of the earlier drone flying. Let me just bring that up here. So Mini 3 drone 2024. So this is one of the first edits. This I think looks quite good in regards to I guess usage. So this is high tide. So remember all those rocks that I was standing on? So this is generally this is the spot here that I would stand to do the stream. So this is high tide. So if I was standing on those rocks during high tide, I would have been sunk. Yep. Everything up until literally this area here gets high tided. You think this 360 camera might get used at work? Oh, site walks through, have full view of everything in one shot. Ah, yeah, that'd be good. And then you can bring your smartphone to take up close-ups of a particular item, you know? The rush. Hence why I asked chat what time high tide was. Okay, let me... Did I show this one? I think this is 4K. So for 5 minutes, this is 3.5 gigabytes worth of data. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. Proper rolling cart, and just everything mounted in the cart. And then if we need to run or, roll away. Autobots, roll out. So yeah, this is me getting used to flying the drone. And now this was all streamed. As you can see, me talking to the camera, except the stream had very poor reception. So I wasn't able to capture the sharpness and the beauty. Oh, damn it. Yeah. That would have been nice if I just kept going. It was the first time I flew over water, by the way. So I was a bit hesitant of flying it further than as far as I can see it. So I didn't want to fly too far. Where are we? Oh yeah, this was a good one. So I think I aimed the camera downwards. You could see the waves crashing, and then I lowered. I don't know how far I was from this. Yeah, I don't want to suddenly drive. Yeah, and this is 4K. 4K something? 30. I think it was definitely at least 4K 30. So this is the maximum altitude that I've set in the limitations. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. This is a nice one. The drop down. Okay, maybe not. Spoiled it because it's aiming at me. Yeah, there are sites available for those people who sell stock footage. Now, the issue is under the Australian regulatory classification, if you're flying a drone non-commercial, personal, under a certain weight limit, you don't need a license and you don't need to register your drone. But if you are using your drone for commercial purposes, such as selling footage, then I believe you would need to register your drone as well as get a license to fly the drone as well. That's what I believe the regulations are. No worries. There was another scene as well. I think I did. What did I do? All right, let's have another squiz. So this is one where I wasn't able to stream it. Well, okay. This shot here was part, I believe, of the special features of the drone, where I could either do one or the other. I could either stream it or I could record it. I'm not able to do both at the same time, at least in this feature. So I think I had oh, this is just a normal straight flight, but in vertical mode. Okay. Okay, let's head back. Okay, it's not that one. Oh, okay, that didn't shut properly. This is another drone flight, and I think I adjusted the camera lens to compensate for the sun's brightness. Oof, there we go. This is ISO 100 shutter at 2500, 500, and I think I left it at that. Oh no, 320. So I've changed the shutter speed to 1/320, ISO 100. And I think I was going to do a cinematic shot on this scene. It's very smooth on the playback on my PC. The the stream unfortunately is very jumpy. So here I am, I think, pushing forward and then slowly tilting the camera upwards to show the sun. That was clipped on the at the time during the stream. So during the clip playback, that's where it's at. Oof, yep. I think I went to automatic. So I think I try to do a drop, push, and tilt up. I think this was also 4K as well. Let's have a quick squeeze. Yeah, the computer's working hard. Don't think I've ever been back there. Back. Welcome back. So earlier, I think, yeah, this one here, I adjusted the camera angles. So this is shutter speed 1/5000, 2500, 500, 320. And I think I did a cinematic shot on this one as well. Do you have any notes from previous? Oh, I'll have a look. Hang on, I'll just show you this now. This was clipped, so, but I think, yeah, if JPL wants to have a crack at it, although this entire file is 3.5 gigabytes. It's smooth playback on my PC. It's a bit choppy on the stream, so yeah. All right, let's go back here. What was I doing here? Oh, I did a slow panning. All right, let's have a look at let's have a look at. Did you send it to me, or did JPR send it to me, Wigman? Ah, yep. Let's have a quick look before we do. Okay, let's maximize quality 1080p. Link, not lo-fi. Are we waiting? Okay, yep. Yeah, I found it. Ready? Okay, let's have a look. Did he fast forward this? Because the ripples seem very fast. Okay. Side question. Should I have been recording this in 60p? Oh, you didn't fast forward? The ripples look real quick. Should I have recorded this in 1080p 60 or 2K or 4K. You know, for future edits, right? The music sounds like it was okay. Good. Hang on, let me. The music sounds like it's from the TV show Heroes. Yeah, let me have a quick squiz. Where are we? Let's go here. Let's go view media information. Oh, it was on 60. Okay. All right, cool. I was tripping balls. I need to get a shot list prepped whenever I do drones, because half the time I'm just flying randomly, you know? That looked pretty good. So yeah, I need to figure out a shot list so that every time I do a drone stream, I'll be able to just do all the shots. So straight forward, straight zip up, zip down, downwards, from the top downwards, orbits. What else is there? Spiral. But those things, I can either do one or the other. I can either stream or I can record. I can't do both. Kingpin, welcome in. I need Amazon affiliate links. Oh man, wait, what? Why? What did I review recently that has gotten you to purchase stuff? So yeah, this is trying to catch the sunset, and I wasn't even in the right location. I'm like, fuck. Okay, damn. So yeah, I think we lowered or pull back and lowered. Yep. Yes. Commissions. Was that this one? Oh, wait. It wasn't fast forward. Okay. You are correct. It looked fast forward-ish. Oh, in the mic. Okay. How do we do such a thing to get affiliate? This was in a rush. I had to get things running, and shit wasn't working properly. So, what's this one? 66646. This is a different day. I think I might have been close with Deadly, maybe. Oh, this might be a different day. Yeah. Morning from Melbourne. Welcome in. How are you doing, Thomas? We're just watching some drone footage that I flew here in Darwin on the beach. Yeah. Okay. Let's watch the playback again. Ooh. Should I have recorded it in 4K? Yeah. Zoom. The grass. Oh, wait. What video was it? This one? Oh, the long stalks, yeah. They're itchy as hell. I would not want to walk in that. It's fucking itchy as hell. If you do, it's a one-time shot. There's no way to repeat that. Oh, I didn't even center myself. And I don't think I played with any of the settings either. It's where's Deadly? Because he was out with me at one stage. Feet. So that's a shot that I try to do a lot of the it's the zip down, and then at the same time tilt the camera up to get me kept in focus. So yeah. I can't remember if this stream was we had a bad time because of everything overheating. This was 1080p, I think. There we go. So I didn't notice it was him. It was Deadly, another Darwin-based IRL streamer. So if I had proper control of my gimbal, I would have used the tracking square and then just have the drone follow him from a distance, of course. You sent Death Stranding a fan film that looked like it was shot on the beaches you're in. Oh, nice. It has drone footage too. Low bit, yeah, it was a lot of low bit rate. Nice videos, sunrise. Yeah, we don't have any down here. Too cold. Surface Paradise. Oh, wow. Wow, that would have been nice to see, the sunrise. I'm not a early riser, unfortunately. But welcome in, Thomas. Thank you for tuning in. So I mainly do well, variety streamer. You could guess. I am streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I'm multi-streaming today. But I mainly try to stream stuff in regards to tech, and generally it's tech related to IRL streaming. So yeah, if you have any questions, ask away or whatnot. But yeah, enjoy yourself and welcome on in. But yeah, I didn't get a chance to do the tracking thing here. If I had known what I was looking at, then I would have done it earlier. But yeah, cool. Oh, that's not the right one. Okay, sorry. Had to bring out. I actually thought I had done more drone filming. Apparently not. So, yeah. I think we might need to change that in the future. And have at least one drone stream, maybe at least once a month, right? And we have to catch magic hour or the golden hour, because it's the best sighting. But I do want to go to a different location as well, only because every time I do drone streams, it's on the beach. So I can't do a drone stream near Nightcliff foreshore, which is where we were earlier tonight, or this afternoon, sorry. Let me check the map. So the beach that was shown with the drone is currently the only place that the app actually allows you to fly a drone on, provided there's no incoming aircrafts. Okay, where is it? Is it on here? Drone. Sky. Open sky. Didn't even see it on here. Okay, let's go. We're doing recreational. And No flying at night, unfortunately. Okay, where are we? So out in Palmerston area, open. You can fly within the constructs of drone flying and regulations, as stated by CASA. Because we live near the airport, literally everywhere around that is no. So there is a very fine gap to fly with caution. So Casuarina Coastal Reserve. Yep. Well, I'll have to double check that in the daytime. But yeah. Okay. Oof, yeah, it's 1 a.m. I think I'm gonna end stream. Sorry. Let me go to my yes. Excuse me. All right, let's head over to where are we? Let's go to Shindri Shu. She normally is a graphic artist on stream in Twitch. Currently though, she's playing what's this? Ascent or Peak. She's playing Peak with three other people. Sorry. So yeah, a very cozy stream. She is, I believe, from Melbourne. Streaming from Melbourne. She does a lot of conventions, selling her art. She is a con artist. Peak gaming. Yeah. It's interesting indeed. I'll see if I want to join in at some point. But at the moment, there's just too many things. Too many things at the moment. So, all right, let's go into there now. Hopefully she's still on. Yep. All right, just give a big hello to Shindri. And yeah, I'll catch you on the next one. I will let you know. I'll definitely let you know. So let's go right into her. And again, a big thank you to everyone who's tuned in today. And I will see you next time as well. All right, let's start doing our things. Thank you, Wigman.
You didn't say the magic word. You didn't say the magic word.